What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the what? Friday night edition? Shit. Let's get it popping, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, man. Happy New Year, y'all. The first show of 2026 DHS Live is back like we never left, man. Like we never left, man. We weren't even planning a show tonight, man. We was actually out, man. I was actually having a good time with the wife, came back home, and Coach Hector Bermudez hit me up. And he was like, yo, we got to go live, man, because he got bets, man. He got lock picks, man. We got fights tomorrow night, man, in Puerto Rico, man, in the Coliseo, man, San Juan, Puerto Rico. It is going down. Main event, Amanda Serrano against Reina Tellez. A 13-fight card, man. And we are going live, man. We actually going live tomorrow. We're going to do a live fight chat tomorrow for that main fight card. We actually might go on live early because I didn't even know, bro. The fight that I'm looking forward to the most, which is Yankiel Rivera, El Doctorcito, going up against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, man, for an interim title, man. That's actually going to be the last fight on the prelim card, which I think is nasty work, bro.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
How did you not put that fight on the main card, bro? That is for a WBA interim flyweight title, man. My man Yankiel Rivera gonna be in the building. Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, former world champion. Bro, that fight's gonna be crazy. And if you saw the weigh-in, there's some hostility there, man. You know, a little bit of pushing and shoving. You know the deal. I love a little bit of spiciness before these fights, man. So, you know, that face-off was spicy as fuck, and I love it, man. I buy in. And that's going to be the last fight on the prelim card before the main card, which starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on DAZN. It's not pay-per-view. So if you do have a DAZN prescription, you hear me? Subscription, you'll be able to watch it for free with your subscription. So we will be going live. We'll be doing a live fight chat, man. Puerto Rico is in the building. The first card on the 2026 docket, man. And January is going to be lit. January 2026 is going to be lit. A lot of fights going down in January. Looking forward to it. This is the first card on the docket, so we will be live for that. But before that, we here, man. We here, man. You never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout spot and what time we going to pop up at the Hangout spot, man. But we waiting on Coach Hector Bermudez because he going to jump on in just a little bit to give us his picks and his lock picks for this weekend's fights, man. So hopefully all of you guys had a great New Year's, man, and you brought the New Year's in you know, in spectacular fashion with your family and loved ones, man. We had a blast, man. Tonight, me and Mrs. DHS, we went out and to one of our favorite spots here in Winter Haven. And, you know, we were outdoors, you know, a little bit of a DJ that was playing outdoors. We had some drinks. It was dope, man. But we here, man. We here like we never left, man. So salute to all of y'all. Y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here. It doesn't matter what time or what day we go on here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you guys smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out. Usually weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we also do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. So when we do the live fight chats, the fight shows do not end after the main event is over. We keep the show going, man. We are not afraid to work overtime here at DHS. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Yeah. You already know. You already know. So usually after the fights, we keep the phone lines open and we get immediate post-fight reaction. So definitely smash that like button. We also streaming live right now on X and on Facebook. Salute to my family on X and on Facebook. If you guys are watching this, make sure you share the show. We are trying to grow both DHS family members on both platforms. So make sure you share the show. And come on over here to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds, man. 3 seconds max to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive in 2026. We've hit contender status in 2025. I'm sorry, in 2026 we going to championship status, baby. We going for championship status in 2026. There are power in numbers, man. So make sure you guys subscribe. If you are subscribed already, make sure you tell a friend and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, you know the deal, man. I firmly believe we are the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. I said it. Y'all got to cook, man. Y'all definitely got to cook like we always do, man. We do have a 10 super chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there and make a donation, every penny counts. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5. It doesn't matter. We are putting in that work. But yeah, man, if you want to make sure that you do have a question or comment that gets read out to these YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via super chat. It will come up as a star message. I will see it. And obviously, I will show you love, man. That is the ground rule. I see y'all already filing in. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We are cooking here. We got fights tomorrow night, man. We got fights tomorrow night going down in the Coliseo in Puerto Rico, man. We weren't planning on doing a show tonight, but you know how we do, man. Sometimes, you know, we just got to get it popping, man. We just got to get it popping, man. Let's take some roll call. Let's see who's out there, man. Alberto's in the building. What's good, my brother? Alberto said, let's work, Johnny and Coach Heck. Fire, fire, and salute. You already know, Alberto, we getting that work. And he said Johnny going to be on till 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. LOL 100. I do not know. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out, man. We are just getting started. We are only 8 minutes in, man. And you know the deal. We are not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot, man. So make sure you guys continue to file in and smash that like button, man. Who we got? Hold on a second. I gotta see here. Juso Sick in the building, man. He said, Johnny, hope everything is all right with you. I saw you talking big-ish the other day. How you like them apples? You might be talking about the Buckeyes, man. I was talking that shit about my Buckeyes, but they shit in the bed.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The Buckeyes shit in the bed.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So if you talking about the Buckeyes, yes. Yes. Yeah. They shit in the bed, man. I can't believe my Buckeyes, man, got eliminated New Year's Eve, man. But, you know, salute to the Miami Hurricanes. Salute to the Indiana Hoosiers who won their game. Georgia shit in the bed as well.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Man, I did not see this college playoff series, going the way it's gone, man. I thought for sure that the Buckeyes were a sure in to at least make it to the championship game and give it a shot to repeat, but it wasn't meant to be, man. It was not meant to be, man. Juso 6 said, this is the story of the Hurricane with a capital U. Yeah! Gotta give y'all credit, man. Salute to your defense, man. Our quarterback, Julian Sane, just wasn't up to the task, man. But, this is what it is, man. We were the defending champions. There will be a new champion in college football, the new national champion. But we'll be back. We'll be back, baby. The Buckeyes will be back, man. You best believe that. My man Malcolm in the building, he said, here's Johnny. Where's that soundbite?
Here's Johnny.
You know it. There goes the soundbite, Malcolm. We're in the building, baby. El Consejero, pound for pound in the building. My favorite Washington/Seattle fan. Was good, my brother.
My man.
My man's in the building. Wax is in the building. What's good, Wax? Always showing love out here in Central Florida, man. Always showing love out here in Central Florida. Of course, the head of pound for pound said, Ole Miss looking nice. Their quarterback got ice in his veins. Word, man. Yeah. Can't front, man. It's all about who gets hot at the right time, man. And you know, all of these players on the on all these teams that have made it into the college football bracket, man. These quarterbacks are legit, man. These quarterbacks are legit, man. You know, the Buckeyes had a rookie. We had a freshman quarterback who played really, really well, really for the majority of the season. Didn't play well in the ending part of the season. Don't know if that had a lot to do with us losing our offensive coordinator, him getting promoted to a head coaching job. Nonetheless, man, it's a lot to ask for a freshman quarterback. And we'll be back, man. We'll be back. The Buckeyes will be back, man. I'm not worried about the Buckeyes at all, man. I think we'll be back, man. Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good? Happy New Year's, my brother. He said the crash out spot. You already know. Roger that. Salute to you, my brother. Bones 13 817 in the building. What's good, my brother?
My man.
Salute to you. He said the Clarissa spot. Nah, we don't do the Clarissa spot here, but we do the Mafia spot. Not that we hate on Clarissa. I'm just saying we really don't talk about Clarissa a lot, but there's been a lot of drama going back and forth with Papoose, 50 Cent, Clarissa. That shit is crazy, man. I have not seen what Two-Tone has had to say on the Hatrix. Don't know if he did a show tonight because I was out with the wife, but if he did, I'm sure this was addressed. That's crazy what's been going back and forth, bro. Roger that said, let's go. Lodo's Bossy said the hostery spot. Okay, the gossip spot. You already know the deal. Low Nose Boxing got like 25 different nicknames for the hangout spot, including the happy hour spot and the Bermudez spot in the building. My man RL67 said, Johnny, salute. Salute to you, my brother, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We only got 26 likes. We got to get to at least 100 likes before this show is over. There are ground rules. Y'all know the deal, man. We've been getting over 100 likes on every single show for the past 5 weeks. And YouTube has been doing their job and shooting this out into the algorithm and homepage of other true core, hardcore boxing fans, man. Other boxing fans, so they know we rock out, man. They've been checking us out, man. They've been jumping in the chat, jumping in the panel, man. We got to continue to grow, man, by smashing that like button. Again, YouTube will do its job. So smash that like button. We need 100 at minimum. That happy hour spot, the Bermuda spot, we read that already. My man Cam Too Fresh in the building. Says, salute, Johnny. Not happy with how my Georgia Bulldogs played, and especially not happy how Ohio State played. You ain't the only one, my brother. I gave it my all out there coaching my Georgia players. Salute. Johnny got you on the big TV, man. Salute to you with both hands.
My man.
Let's go, Chad.
Let's go, man. This is how we do, man. Love to hear that y'all watching me out there on the big screen, man. Makes me feel special. But y'all family, man. Y'all all family. I'm telling you, I got the best boxing podcast family out there, man. DHS, y'all come through, man. Y'all definitely come through. My man Rico, man, what's good? He said, what's up, Johnny? Salute, my boy. God bless. Hope you had a great new year. Absolutely, man. Salute with the Puerto Rican flags. Absolutely. We had a good new year, man. Nice and quiet. We went to the neighbor's house. They are like family. We brought in the new year really, really well. Me and Mrs. DHS. And we had date night tonight. It was dope, man. It was dope. We had a good time, man. We had a good time. But I love being back here, man. Back here with my DHS family, man, talking that boxing, man. We are waiting on Coach Bermudez. He wants to give his lock picks for tomorrow's card in Puerto Rico, man. Low Nose Boxing said the Norman spot, the Boricua spot, you know the deal, the pizza spot. Web high from Rico. And my man Finding Adrian 13 getting us started early with the super chats. Let's hit him with the woo.
Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, my brother Adrian, with the 2-piece set Friday night shows for us boring folks. Fire, fire, fire. Y'all know I usually don't do Friday night shows because it's date night, but we got home early, and Coach Bermudez wanted me to get on and talk this boxing shit with some picks.
Let's go, champ. Yeah.
So we here, man. We here like we never left, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Finally, Adrian said, the arroz con gandules spot.
Let's go, champ.
You know it. Y'all crazy, man. The hairline spot is in the building. My sister, Jab Queen Boxing in the building. What's good, sis? Salute to you. Make sure you follow my sister. She cooking. She cooking out there. We family. Y'all know the deal. H-Town in the building says smash that like button like Tone's dreams of smashing Bomb Amy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yo, Bomb Amy in the building, baby. Bomb Amy in the building, man. Word, man.
He's a bad man.
Let's talk about just how bad he is.
Let's talk about how bad Tone is, man. That's my guy. That is my guy, man. 2026. I can't wait, man. I can't wait, man. We cooking. We taking this shit to the next level. We taking DHS to the next level in 2026, man. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Let's go. That shit get me hype, man. Rico said, let's go Hoosiers. That's all right. I'm rooting for them. Buckeyes ain't making, so I'm going to root for them. Alfonso Searles, what's good? He said, Norman Senior, come back. Johnny need like 200 likes. Word. Where is Coach Senior? Actually, Coach Senior's doing good, man. I shot him a message, and I shot Junior a message. They good. When they ready to come back to DHS, they going to be here, bro. They still family. Y'all know the deal. My man Broadway Joel in the building.
My man.
Hit that like button already. Shout out to Johnny in the chat. Salute to you, mi hermano, bro. Salute to you with both mans. Hopefully you had a great new year, my brother Joel. Show my brother Joel some love, man. For real. He is up in the chat, man. He is up in the chat. My man Exit to Red is up in the building. Salute Johnny in chat.
My man.
You know it. Chevy, my sister in the building. Salute with both hands to my sister Chevy Red.
Let's go, champ.
What's good, sis? What's good? Exit to Red said, Johnny, I hope you give Coach Bermudez time to talk today. Hey, listen, if he jumps on right now, he can talk for the next hour and a half. But you know how Coach Bermudez be doing, man. Right when I'm getting ready to log off, he want to jump on and then talk for like an hour and a half.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But he was the one that pushed me to do this live. So let's see where he's at, man. Let me shoot him a text, man. Let me shoot him a text, man, to see where he's at, man, because he wanted to do these betting picks for tonight. So let's see where we at. We will be throwing the link out there so we could talk that boxing shit. But before we do that, again, man, we got one hell of a card that is going down tomorrow night in Puerto Rico, San Juan, Puerto Rico, at the Coliseo de Roberto Clemente in Puerto Rico, headlined by the great Amanda Serrano, man. She's going up against undefeated Reina Tellez, who fights under the Box Lab promotion banner. So you know she family, she undefeated. She young, 22 years old, 13-0, with 5 wins via knockout. This is an opportunity of a lifetime for her to be able to go in there and shock the world and potentially be a legend. However, it won't be an easy task, man, because Amanda Serrano is going for a record. Well, she's going to tie a record. If she actually stops Reina Tellez, She will tie the great legend Christy Martin in knockouts with 32. Currently, she has 31 knockouts. So the next knockout or stoppage will tie Christy Martin for the most knockouts / stoppages in female boxing history. And she is 3 wins away from getting 50 professional wins on her career. So a win tomorrow and a stoppage will tie the record for stoppages with Chrissy Martin, and it will bring her 2 wins less than that 50-win mark. She is 47-4-1 with 31 wins via knockout. And she's moving back down to featherweight, which is her normal weight division, and she's defending her unified featherweight titles against Tellez. That is the main event tomorrow in Puerto Rico. The co-main event is legend Holly Holm. She's not only a legend in boxing and a Hall of Famer, but she's also a legend in the UFC, MMA. This is for a WBA lightweight title. She's going up against champion Stephanie Han, who is undefeated. That will be the co-main event, but there's great fights on this card all around. Like I said, my man Yanquiel Rivera, El Doctorcito is going up against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. That is for a WBA interim flyweight title. That will be the last fight on the prelim card. And then you also have my guy Henry LeBron. He is undefeated going up against Juan Tapia. My guy at featherweight, undefeated prospect John Paul Rivera, who is 13-0, is going up against Alfredo Cruz. We got Crystal Rosado coming off a loss to Shamira Metcalf against Taina Walters. That's going to be on the main card. They are fighting at bantamweight. You got prospect Abner Figueroa, undefeated, 7-0, going up against Edwin Rodriguez. You got my guy, also an undefeated prospect at middleweight, Alexis Chop Chaparro, who is 6-0 with 6 wins via night, going up against Augusto Salazar, who is undefeated at 3-0 with 1 win via knockout. I mean, this is going to be a stacked card, man. A 13-fight card tomorrow in Puerto Rico, man. So, yeah, man. Coach wanted to talk about who he was picking as far as his bets. But, the main event is going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Like I said, you got Amanda Serrano, Reina Tellez, Stephanie Han against Holly Holmes, Ebane Bridges against Alexis Arazia. That is a bantamweight fight. Crystal Rosado will be on the card. Yanquiel Rivera, we said, against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. Yeah, man, this card emphasizes, obviously, women's boxing. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions. You know how they're doing it up. You know how they're doing it up for women's boxing, man. Serrano's return to featherweight after her, trilogy. 3 fights against Katie Taylor at a higher weight class. So she's coming back down to her normal weight division. So that's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens. Does she end her career with a victory? Because there's a lot of people that feel that this may be the last hurrah for Amanda Serrano. If she wins, does she walk away? If she loses, does she walk away? We spoke about this on the last show, man. She has a lifetime deal with Most Valuable Promotions, man. She is going to be an executive, man, in charge of taking women's boxing for Most Valuable Promotions into another level once it's all said and done with her boxing career, man. So she's set for life, man. She's financially stable. She's accomplished. She's one of the best that ever has done it. She's won titles in 7 divisions, if I'm not mistaken. 7 divisions. So yeah, man. She's aiming to approach Christy Martin's knockout record. A lot on the line, man. She's explosive. She's aggressive. Obviously, she wasn't able to stop Katie Taylor at the higher weight classes, but her moving down. Let's see what happens. Reina Tellez, this is going to be a tall task. She's a very, very accomplished amateur fighter. She's inspired. Her technical style is inspired by the great Juan Manuel Marquez. She's a counterpuncher. And Amanda Serrano has been a legend to her, man. It's somebody that she's looked up to. So this is an opportunity of a lifetime, man. She's very, very technical. She's a counterpuncher, like I said. Very, very precise, but she's young. But she's also very quick and she's hungry. She has solid fundamentals. And like I said, an extensive amateur background. She's the shorter fighter, though. So she's giving up height. She's giving up reach. She's giving up a wealth of experience. This is going to be a tall task, man. Again, the only weakness that I can say that she has going into this fight, or the most glaring weakness, is the experience gap, man. Serrano has about 38, 35 more fights and nearly over 200 more rounds at Tellez. So this is a big step up in competition, but she is a late replacement. Remember, the fighter that Serrano was supposed to fight, the whole thing with the PEDs or whatnot, so she got pulled out. Diaz got pulled out, and Tellez moved into the picture. And regardless of whether she's young or not, these young fighters, they're gonna jump at the opportunity to be great, because you never know when you're gonna be able to get another opportunity like that. I agree with Exit to Red. Alexis Chaparro is a future star, in my opinion. I absolutely agree with that as well. I think he is a future star. A lot to like about him. He is managed by the great Amanda Serrano, who's also managing fighters. And he is promoted by Most Valuable Promotions, Jake Paul's promotion company. So, another big stage for Chop Chaparro, who we've had on the show. He is from Ridgewood, Queens, which is literally walking distance from where I grew up at in Bushwick, Brooklyn, New York. We've had him on the show. He family. The undercard will be free on YouTube, yes. And then the main card will be on DAZN. So if you have a subscription to DAZN, it's not on pay-per-view. You will be able to see it with a regular subscription, or whatever it is that you guys pay for. That's like $400 and something that you get the pay-per-views. I'm assuming you get everything with that package. I don't have that. I ended up doing the yearly subscription. I remember it was in May of 2025. It was the weekend where Ryan was fighting Rowley and Devin was fighting Jose Ramirez and Tio was fighting Barboza. Remember that whole Times Square debacle that we were all looking forward to? And then on Saturday, Canelo was fighting William Skull. So remember, DAZN has some kind of a package, I remember, where if you bought both those pay-per-views or whatnot, you could get the yearly subscription for like a discounted price. I believe I paid like $250, something along those lines, and I ended up getting it for the entire year. But then DAZN came out with this new shit recently where if you pay $400 and something for the next year, you get all their pay-per-views for the next 12 months for free.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Again, I don't know the specifics of it because I didn't buy it. I'm not buying it. I have what I have and what I bought, which expires in May. So I'm not buying that. But anyway, in whatever I have, the fight tomorrow night is included. So we will be doing a live fight chat. We will be going live. I did put an 8 o'clock start time because that's when the main card starts. But I'm thinking about changing that. I may go live about an hour sooner because I would like to see that Yankiel and Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez fight. And I would like to call that live. So I may go live at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys see that out there, take into consideration, I may change the time and I may go live an hour earlier because I'm really interested in that fight. If not, we will go live at 8 o'clock. We'll do the main card, and you know the deal. After the fights are over, we keep it open, man. We keep the party going, man. We open up the phone lines and we take phone calls and we get immediate post-fight reactions. So yeah, Saturday night is on. So make sure you guys get your drinks, get your snacks. You know how we do here. Live fight chats at the Hangout spot. It's like we watching boxing together here at the Man Cave, man. Word. Alberto said, Johnny, Yankee or not the main on the main card is nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It is, man. I don't understand how that fight is not on the main card. That's disgusting. That really is, man. Exit to Red said, now I seen she only 5 feet tall. I'm not giving her a chance unless she can get inside, which is hard to do against Serrano. You talking about Reina Tellez. She is giving up a height advantage, a reach advantage, and a severe advantage in experience. But she's undefeated. She's young and she's hungry. You never know. Could she be catching Amanda Serrano at the right time? We don't know. We'll see tomorrow. We will see tomorrow. Amanda is moving back down to featherweight, which is the weight that she has said all along that she's most comfortable at. Let's not forget, she has moved up in weight to fight Katie Taylor 3 times. So, yeah. We'll see how that goes down. Exit to Red said Matias versus Smith has a good undercard. It's decent. To me, it's not worth $60. Right now, that is going to be on pay-per-view. $54.99 plus tax is close to $60. I don't see it as worth it.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's just my opinion. But hey, if you guys think it's worth paying the $60, let me know what your thoughts are. But let me know what your thoughts are on this card tomorrow, man. Are you excited about it? Amanda Serrano is 37 years old. Reina Tellez is 22 years old. She's 5 inches taller. She has a reach advantage. She's a southpaw against an orthodox. She has a 66% knockout percentage, Serrano, compared to 38% for Reina Tellez. And she has about, wow, close to 200 more rounds experience than Reina. But again, she is a late replacement. She's young. She's hungry. But this is going to shape up, or this is what Most Valuable Promotions wants to shape up as a showcase for Serrano to rebound and dominate, back in her natural weight class. I think Tellez's technical style and youth and energy could keep it competitive early. And I think she could potentially frustrate Serrano with counters and movement. I really do. However, Serrano's power, volume, experience should overwhelm the challenger, man, as the fight progresses. But you never know, man. I expect Tellez to survive and go the distance, man. I really don't see Serrano stopping her. That's just my opinion. I think she will box smart. But Serrano's going to be aggressive, especially in front of her home crowd, especially knowing, you know what? I got to make a statement. I'm coming off these losses against Katie Taylor. I'm fighting in front of my home crowd. It's likely, if not my last fight, one of my last fights in my career. I don't know if it is her last fight or not. I don't know. We spoke about that on a show prior. She could potentially want to stick around to see if she could get 50 wins, or potentially surpass, that knockout record by Christy Martin. Like I said, if she was to stop Tellez tomorrow, that ties the record with Christy Martin. The next fight, if she's able to stop her next opponent, will surpass her and should be number 1 as far as women boxers with the most stoppages. So I don't know, man. I don't know if she calls it or not. We'll have to see how it plays out. But it'll be interesting to see how it goes down if she doesn't get the stoppage. I still feel that even if she does get a stoppage, I still think it goes past 7 rounds, in my opinion. I don't think she does it early, but she will have an extreme home crowd advantage that can play a role in her performance, man. So you can't forget that. So I'm picking Amanda to win. I'm not picking a stoppage. I'm saying decision. I think Tellez can go the distance, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, man. But yeah, the fight that I'm looking forward to the most, like I said, is Yanquiel Rivera against Jonathan Boma Gonzalez. That is a flyweight bout for an interim title. They should have put that on the main card, man. I don't believe they didn't put that on the main card. That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Let's put the link out there. Let's take some calls, man. See what y'all think about this card, man. Let's take some calls, man. Smash that like button, man. We only got 40 likes. That's crazy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all. We only got 40 likes, man. We got to do better than that. We got hella people up in here. Smashing the like button. It is free, and it will help us grow the DHS family, man. So definitely hit that like button. I just put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk some boxing. If you guys have any comments that you want to make sure gets read out to these YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I link that to the top. All right, so I just pinned the link. If you guys want to call in, that replaces the link that I have pinned on there. If you guys want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. Join up, man. A lot of great perks that we're looking at putting together here in 2026. Like I said, we had a great 2025, 2026. We're looking to take it to the next level. So if you want to join that DHS pound for pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. And I just replaced that link in the chat. And I'll put it in the chat one more time for all of you guys that were sitting in the back of the classroom that weren't paying attention. Let's do that. But let's go out to the phone lines. Malcolm, what's good, man?
What's good, Johnny? I'm not gonna lie, when they say in and out like a robbery, this is literally like a 30-second call, bro, because I'm about to leave. Yeah, but I just had to show love. You feel me? Shout out to everybody, the DHS family, man. I hope everybody had a happy new year. You feel me? I'm definitely gonna be up here mañana. That's tomorrow in Spanish, in case y'all ain't know. But yeah, man, that's really it, man. I look forward to the card. I'm happy that we're gonna get some 3-minute fights. You feel me? I'm all for it for the women's boxing, man. And yeah, that's it, man. And shout out to everybody. Coach, get your ass up here, man, because don't pop up at fucking 1 a.m., bro. You forcing Johnny to go live. Don't do that shit at 1 a.m., bro. Pop up, man.
Word. He forced me to go live. Where is he, bro? He ghosts, man. He like, yo, where you at? Go live. I gotta do some bets. And now look, I'm solo. Well, you know what? I'm not solo dolo. I'm with the DHS family, man. Salute to Malcolm. He gonna be with me, rocking out tomorrow during the live fight chat. We got Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good, Low?
I'm gonna switch the topic a little bit on some relationship type time.
Oh,
I was supposed to go on a hot date tonight with a hot 27-year-old woman. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But you know it didn't work out. I feel like I got ghosted, but it's all good because you can't win them all. And let me tell you,
got ghosted. She didn't show up. What's going on?
Nah, nigga, I'm the type of nigga, right? I met her earlier today, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went to Whole Foods. I went to Whole Foods, and she was shopping in the same aisle as me. So I'm like, yo, what we getting tonight? What we eating? She said, oh, I'm getting some seafood and all that. So we started conversating and all that. We exchanged phone numbers. And I'm like, listen, I'm going out to a little Mexican spot later on tonight. You know, there's room for you to join me. Just give me your number. So we exchanged phone numbers, whatever. And I texted later on. And I'm the type of person, like, I can relate to some of the shit that Two-Tone say. Like, I'm an older nigga myself. And my relationship wasn't that long, neither like that. I wasn't married. And because during my time in my earlier years, I was messing with a lot of Tatianas. You know what I mean? But I'm still blessed that I'm in my 40s and I can still pull women in their 20s, you dig? Wow. But I do want to settle down with a good one. I don't want to mess around like that because I'm a born-again Christian, so I'm not trying to just meet chicks to just smash because I could, because it's all around me. But I want to fill them out. But at the same time, I don't play games. If I get your number and you don't text me within a few hours after I hit you back, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I mean? I don't got time for that. Everybody got their phone in their hand. When you go to the bathroom to take a shit, you got your phone in your hand. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? That's what basically happened tonight. So I stood home, but it's a blessing in disguise because I had more priorities to take care of. I had to go buy a washing machine because my shit broke down. And then I bought me a 4-pack of cut waters the espresso martini, right? And now you're sippando some coquito, so I'm in rare form. So yeah, man. You know what I mean? And then
you calling it later to crash out?
And shout out to my younger brother Malcolm. I appreciate he a younger dude, but he willing to take wisdom. I be selling him some boxing gems. By the end of the day, Malcolm is gonna be a fucking historian somewhere down the road. As long as he keep listening and take pointers, which he is, and that's that. And Johnny, I'm proud of you. And this, I'm mad at Two-Tone because he's scared to come to New York. I seen his live. He think I'm lying. Why the fuck would I line him up for? Cause Buck Crawford out here pressing niggas. He said, yo, I think Low lining me up. Nigga, I'm not lining you. I'm my guy, man. But they ain't said I'm a Latin king. I'm not a Latin king, but Buck Crawford is out here. I'm not involved with none of that shit. But I can't stop what's gonna happen out here because Tone put himself in a lot of shit. Buck Crawford out here shaking niggas up. He went in niggas' pockets. He doing that in New York. He came out here and he shook some YouTube. I don't know who it was, but he shook some nigga up in one of his pockets and all that, man. And then Clarissa, shout out to the queen of boxing. She looking like the certified jackass of the game right now. You know what I mean? She going through a lot of bochinche, Pat Poose and 50 Cent and all that. She's suing this one, that one. They done bit off more than they can chew with 50 Cent. She thought Two-Tone and Punch Drunk was a problem. She got 50 on her heels, my nigga. You know what I mean? So Johnny, good thing you play good cop. You know what I mean? I play good cop too.
I'm good cop.
So we safe out here in New York, but I tell Tone he's safe too. You know what I mean? You all right, they ain't gonna bother him. These people ain't trying to throw their lives away. They ain't trying to throw their freedom away. He all right. You know what I mean?
For sure.
We was a squad. We out here, we fucking journalists, bro. We top-notch journalists. We talking real boxing in these streets. We giving education to the media in a generation where everybody hates. People can't coincide in this generation, Johnny, with the exception of us. A lot of people, they could be a fan of this one, a fan of that one, and them niggas turn that shit into gang wars. We don't do that, bro. My favorite fighter might not be your favorite fighter. It might not be Malcolm's favorite fighter. It might not be Tone's favorite fighter. It might not be my brother, what's my man's name, man? I'm a little nice right now. The Devin, stock chaser. But you know what? We still family at the end of the day. And when it's all said and done. Because none of these fighters know us in real life. You know what I mean? A lot of these niggas be crashing out over these fighters, and these fighters won't even take a piss on them to turn them off if they was on fire. You feel me? They won't. Yeah. But we understand that. We're a fan of the sport because at the end of the day, fighters come and fighters go. But the fans, and that's not a shot at them, but we still gonna be here. The Bonchinche spot, the Crash Out spot, Low Nose Boxing, Two-Tone, Punch Drunk, TBV, all of us, we all gonna be here when it's all said and done. And we're gonna be talking about the next crop of fucking legends. You dig what I'm saying, man?
For sure.
So we should be getting all the interviews that these fucking rap media be getting. You know what I mean? Like, what's the Breakfast Club and Z100 and all them niggas, man.
We
you know what I mean? Pardon me, I Z100. I'm fucking twisted right now. You know what I mean? High 97, man.
Yeah. I hear you, love. Appreciate you, my guy.
I don't want to give the time. Keep talking, man. I'm just listening, man. I don't want to talk over everybody's shit, man. Cool.
You know it. My man Low, man. Getting it in. What's good, coach? What's good?
Oh, my nigga Boricua, pa que tú lo sepas, puñeta. My nigga Bermudez. What's good, brother? Me and you chopped it up, man. You know I'm back for you. I got to cook you, bro. You my nigga, though.
They say Low is on the verge of slurring. That's what they saying in the chat, bro.
I'm already slurring, but my boxing mind is sharp as a tack.
It is, but you gotta let me and Bermudez cook, bro, because he wants to cook, man.
I'm quiet, nigga. I'm listening.
Let my man on the coquito. What you think about LeBron and Juan Tapia?
Good question.
LeBron sound like Puerto Rican, so I'm going for LeBron.
No.
El Moncho, bro. You don't. Whoa. What you mean? He sound. You don't know who LeBron is, bro?
Henry LeBron. Well, yeah, he said his box. I asked him
Yo,
because he said his boxing mind is sharp right now. But
I'm gonna tell you.
He just said he sound like he Puerto Rican.
I'm gonna tell you, Puerto Rican that I am rooting for.
You don't know who El Moncho is, bro.
Let me sharpen up real quick. Let me tell you, Puerto Rican that I was talking with. He came by my gym the other day when I was there working out with him, and I'm rooting for him. You know what I mean? Keith Cologne. I was chopping it up with him in the gym. I was there. I was watching him firsthand. He was getting in some good fucking work sparring. And I'm gonna say this, Keith Cologne, I slept on him, and I'm rooting for him, and hopefully I get a chance to get up, chop it up with him on the platform. But he a good dude. He a good fighter.
He's been on here like 3 times already, bro.
Yeah, I know that. But I want to chop it up with him. I chop it up with him in the gym though, but that's some regular shit, no cameras involved. But Keith Cologne, I watched the nigga spar firsthand. I watched him train. I'm not gonna talk about it because I'm sparring in the gym what I seen, but he's fucking sharp as shit. And I got a lot of confidence in Keith Cologne being one of the next Puerto Rican American fighters that's gonna hold it down. Cause like I said, we need somebody, and I don't give a fuck if you Puerto Rican American or Puerto Rican. For me, Puerto Ricans Americans, man. So with that being said, I'm gonna have to respectfully throw Danny Garcia in the all-time Puerto Rican list. I don't want to hear nobody say, "Oh, he's not from the island." I don't give a fuck. Danny Garcia is the top 10 all-time Puerto Rican fighter, bro. I don't care what anybody say. Danny Swift Garcia is the only Puerto Rican that never been knocked down, with the exception of the Lara fight. He had an iron chin. He got the best chin any Puerto Rican ever had that I've ever seen. And he's undefeated against Mexicans, which is something I can't say about all Puerto Rican fighters besides Tito. You dig me?
Yeah, I dig. So,
yeah, we dig.
Yeah, we dig. We don't want no beef.
What you started, Coach?
We don't want no problems with
I don't want a problem. I'm not starting problems. Y'all my niggas, bro.
Yeah, we dig. We gonna go. Hey,
we dig.
Johnny,
we got the shovel. We dig.
You gonna go against
Mira,
that, Johnny?
yo te un poquito. Even beyond the New Year's, Johnny. I shipped that shit to Florida too. I got the best coquito in the city, my nigga. Bermudez.
He said the coquito.
Yeah, para que tú lo sepas, puñeta.
Low, my man Low is getting it in, but you gotta let us cook, man. Let us cook, Low. Let us cook. I'll bring you back in a minute.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right, man. Coach, what's good, Coach?
I wanted it since he was here, but I think he's a little too bent for us, man. you gotta drink some coffee, man. You're a little.
We gotta put him in the back. You can come back in a little bit.
To have a civilized conversation. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm good. Real talk, I'm good, my nigga. Trust me. Just keep cooking. I'm listening, and I'll talk when I'm ready to talk. I'm not fucked up. I'm nice, but I know what I'm saying. Do you?
I'm gonna keep you in the back that one because I wanna put just me and Coach on the screen for a little bit. All right?
Say no more. Do your thing, my nigga.
Stay in the back. Stay in the back. What's good, Coach?
Yeah, get in the back, yo.
We had Treese back there.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can't hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
I can't. You can hear me, Johnny?
Yes. Yes, I can hear
you, man. Do I got to go out and come back in?
Yes. Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. There we go. Coach Bermudez having technical difficulties. Smash that like button, y'all. We only got 50 likes. What's going on, man? It is Friday night. Well, actually, it's now Saturday morning, yo. It's fight night. It's fight night, and we are going live. We are doing a live fight chat tonight for the fight in Puerto Rico. The fight card in Puerto Rico, San Juan, Puerto Rico. It is going down. The headliner is Amanda Serrano against Reina Tellez. And there's a lot of great fights on the undercard. Coach Bermudez is going to get back up in here and give some of his betting picks and his lock picks for the night, man. So definitely smash that like button. This was a show we were not planning on doing, man. But you know how it is here at the Hangout Spot. You never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout Spot. You never know what time we're going to go live on the Hangout Spot, man. We doing it up, man. We family. We family. Friday night into Saturday morning, man. Yeah, Coach coming back. Roger that. He coming back in a second. He was having some sound issues, which is crazy because he heard me when Lowe was up here. So that is crazy. No, he's coming back in a second. Alex Ayala, what's good, Coach? Ask Coach Bermudez if he remembers my dad, Sinbad from Gleason's Gym. I will when he comes back, my brother. I got you, Alex. My guy, make sure you share the show on Facebook. We are streaming live on 3 platforms, y'all. YouTube, Facebook, and X. So if you're watching this on X and Facebook, make sure you guys share the show, please. We are trying to grow each of those platforms, man. We need more DHS family members on X and on Facebook. So salute to y'all. But it takes literally 3-4 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. That is a ground rule. It is free. There are power in numbers. We are trying to grow DHS. We're trying to turn this DHS train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / subscribers / family members. So subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to that next goal. 5,000 subscribers, man. 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to get to that next goal. So let's get it. Let's get it. Help a brother get there, man. 2026, we're trying to take this shit to the next level. But Coach is coming back. Suckers, watch out. What's good? He said smash the likes. Lowe's, while we waiting for Coach, I'll get you back up in here.
What's good, my brother?
He said, suckers, watch out. Says salute to Coach Bermudez. He was up in here.
Man, Serrano coming up Saturday, bro. That shit was sneaky. I didn't even know about that until the last minute, man. What's your take on that? Do you think this is like a fight that's going to be a retirement fight? Or is she gonna go forward? Because I've been getting mixed views from other people. You know, she been in some fights back and forth, tough fights. You know, with the trilogy with Katie Taylor. A lot of people feel that she should pack it up. I don't want her to because she's been holding it down for women boxing and the Puerto Rican fight fans, but I gotta see what she does, man. She gotta stop this girl. She gotta knock her out. You know, yeah. Christy Martin is, a lot of people be disrespecting the legends, right? Christy Martin, man, she was knocking chicks out, bro. When I was watching Christy Martin back in the Trinidad cars and the Chavez cars and the Tyson cars, yo, Johnny, she was stopping chicks, my nigga. She wasn't the most polished fighter, but you got to watch that movie, bro. One thing I learned about Christy Martin, she's a big fan. She's a big fan of Camacho. Did you watch that scene when she was watching Camacho doing his thing, and then she pulled the same move in the ring after she watched him? That shit when he jumps back. Christy Martin is ashamed that back then they wasn't getting paid how the women get paid now. But Christy Martin was a fucking beast. I don't care what anybody say. You can't take that away from her, bro. She was the pioneer of women boxing.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I saw the movie, man. And, we've had her up in here. She's great, man. She always shows me love. Good conversations with her, man. Listen, man. I gotta be honest, man. Like if it were me, there was somebody that I think it was Leonard Sterling that threw a super chat up there. The last show or the show before that, when we were talking about if Serrano could potentially win and hang him up. And he said that he saw an interview that she did on Ring Magazine. I didn't see it, but I trust him because Leonard Sterling knows his shit, where she said that she's really, really interested in surpassing the Christy Martin knockout record of 32. So this next one, if she's able to stop Reina, will tie it. The next one will surpass it, and she wants to get to 50 wins. So I don't know if she hangs them up, man. But if it were me, I don't think there's anything more that she needs to prove, man. If she wins this next fight, bro, just go on top in front of your Puerto Rican crowd and just go into your second career. What's up, Coach?
Hey, my man, Exit to the Red got a boxing question, I think.
Who? Which one? Which one?
I prefer these boxing questions because I am a boxing trainer. I lead the bochinches, the low nose.
low is the low nose bochinche.
Nah, nigga, that's not me. I'm not a bochinchoso. I like to talk boxing, bro. I never talk about the bochinche.
There is a Hector Bermudez. He mentioned something about training.
Let's let Bermudez cook, low. All right.
He said, for example, training a featherweight more for speed and heavyweight more for power. Question.
Oh, this one. This one?
Oh, wait. Has he ever trained in heavyweight? And does he train?
This one, Coach?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I trained, man. I had the ticket, man. I had the next ticket, and he was 6'9", and he was a big boy, and he was a center and a power forward in college. So he had feet to go along with size. He had agility to go along with size, and man, sad news. We went to a fight. He won the fight, and he went out with one of the other guy's fighter's father. And the other guy's father was an alcoholic. They started drinking, and man, he never got off the bottle. He's been drinking ever since. And he got into camp. I put him in camp with Wilder. He fucked Wilder up, except one time. He don't know what happened. He just remembered getting up off the floor. He was in there with a lot of people. But yeah, he was my ticket, boy. I was gonna make $1 million with that boy. Well, I was gonna try to make him $1 million. So yeah, I train heavyweights. I'm a boxing trainer, man. I'm a real boxing trainer. You know, I know the science of boxing. So he also said, for example, training a featherweight more for speed and a heavyweight more for power.
That's the one I just saw right now when you said it.
Yeah. So yeah. He has a point. But there's that's generally the right idea, but with an important caveat, I say. Featherweight, they emphasize on speed, volume, agility, and efficiency. Heavyweight, I guess I would say, emphasize more on power, strength, and impact per strike. So that's generally the rule of thumb. But there are some different dynamics and not just stereotypes, right? You can give, especially like the heavyweight that I had. I used to train him with more like a light heavyweight in mind, even though he was that big. Just the training method, you would want to be a little different. Like featherweights, like the stereotypical way of training. They have like faster limbs, to turn over. So they rely more on combination. Think about Bam and his angles and his pace. And they win exchanges through accumulated damage. So the training aspect of it will have to be high reps, explosive movements, the medicine balls that you see, the bands, plyometrics, and reactive drills. That's how you would train more of featherweight. A heavyweight, generally, you were more force naturally due to mass, right? Low reps, explosive lifts, heavy med ball throws, fewer strikes, and higher intent, like pad work. Like his strength work would be like squats and deadlifts and presses, stuff like that. Contrast training. I don't know the level of understanding that the chat has. but I don't want to get too technical, right?
But you did get technical already.
Yeah, but I could keep going, but I don't want to bore people because I don't know what level, they like the bochinche, your chat like the bochinche. So,
not everybody. Not everybody. Not everybody. For the most part, this is a pretty hardcore chat, I would say, man. They like your breakdowns. They always like your breakdowns and shit. So I wouldn't say bochinche. I wouldn't say the bochinche spot. I wouldn't say that, but look, people might say coach preaching. Damn, this. So yeah, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Smash that damn like button.
Listen, if y'all got boxing questions, I prefer boxing questions instead of talking about a 27-year-old girl at the supermarket in the aisle.
So you heard low. Hey, coach, this is a hangout spot, man. This is a hangout spot, man.
Yeah. I'm glad you came on, though, man. We could talk some boxing and get these picks.
I wasn't gonna come on. You told me to come on. I'm like, man, we just got home. We were hanging out. We went to this festival right here by the house. Real nice. DJ was there. We were outdoors. It was good. I was thinking, I'll just relax, cool out, and then tomorrow or tonight, I'm definitely doing a live fight chat for the Amanda Serrano, Reina Tellez main card. But yo, I'm disappointed that they didn't put that Yanquiela Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez on the main card. That's just nasty, bro. I didn't put that on the prelim card, bro. Interim title, like that's the fight. Honestly, me personally, and I'm not trying to shit on the ladies because I give the ladies love. That's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most on that card, to be honest with you, man. What you think about that one, Coach?
Yeah, I actually look forward to it. I'm a little nervous with Serrano.
There's four fights that I'm looking forward to, but go ahead. Tell me why Serrano?
Because I know she's going she's trying to win a record. And if it wasn't for that record, I don't know if it's like, propaganda to sell fights, but they're bringing this record up. And this girl's tough. I know she's tough. And if it wasn't for that, like Serrano, I don't even know, like, the last time she got a knock. When's the last time she even got a knockout?
Oh, Amanda?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. That, I will tell you right now, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
I think it was that girl that girl.
Actually, no, I was there. I was there for that. It was in Tampa. It was in 2024. It was in July 2024. Yeah. That was the card that they called for Mike Perry. Mike Perry. Yep.
Yeah, and that was like a layup. And then before that was
a layup. That was a layup.
Right.
That was absolutely a layup. Before that.
That girl that girl that got the same last name that I
had. Yeah. It must be your cousin, Bermudez.
Yeah.
Daniela Bermudez in 2021. Wow. Yeah. It's been a minute.
Yeah, so she's definitely, I got her winning. I definitely got her winning. But I would say, I got a little faith in a little chubby girl. I think she's gonna take Amanda and it's 3 minutes, right? That's what type of time now right now.
I said decision the same thing, man. I don't see Amanda stopping her. That's just me, man. I've seen her fight 3 times.
So let's put that down with an asterisk. Let's put down Serrano by points.
All right, hold on. Let's get we got coaches picks right now as we speak. So you got Serrano by decision.
Yeah, write that one down. And with a with a little asterisk, because if you want to go by knockout, I won't be mad at you.
So
remember, we got to bet responsibly here.
Okay. So how should I word this though? Because remember, I gotta share this with people. I want to make sure I type this out right. So you said Serrano by decision. However, I'm gonna put in parentheses. Could be stoppage.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Could be. I don't know, man. I don't see it, man.
You don't see the stoppage. You know that girl, don't you?
Yeah, I know. I've seen her fight 2 or 3 times. Yeah, and it's not so much. It's not so much Reina. It's more what you said, Coach. With what we've seen with Serrano recently. You got to remember, she's going back down, right? So she fought Katie at what 2 weight classes higher. Both fights.
Yeah. She was pretty big.
She was pretty big. She's going back down. She's 37 years old. I really don't see how, the Reina's, she's young, I don't see a stoppage. I really don't. I could be wrong. I just don't see it. Not at this age, going back down. Chevy red corner with the $5. Can you explain how ring IQ is developed and why some fighters never fully acquire it? Which fighter would you use as an example of great IQ? That's a good question, Coach. I'm gonna leave that for you. That might probably for you, not for me.
Yeah. Ask me again. Read it again.
Can you explain how ring IQ is developed and why some fighters never fully acquire it? You know what? Let's stop right there because this is a 2-part question. I want you to answer that part first because that's a great question.
So let me define what fight IQ actually is, right?
That's what I want you to do.
So I could get everybody to understand the answer to that question. Simple, right? We got to be simple because we don't know who's listening. Like, we can't leave people behind. Fight IQ is applied decision making under stress. It's not knowledge. It's not talent. Like, it's the ability to. Let me put this in like 3 parts. It's the ability to read patterns in real time. You can hear me good, right, Johnny?
Yep, I can hear you.
Right,
Perfect.
to read patterns in real time.
Mm-hmm.
And not just like to read, to choose the right actions, not just like a fast one. Like to choose the right actions and manage risk, energy, and position over the rounds. Like you could think of it as tactical intelligence plus emotional control plus experience. Think about it like that. Tactical intelligence, emotional control, and experience. So that's how I would define like what fight IQ actually is. Did I go over your head or we understand
Nope. You did not go over my head. Did Coach go over anybody in the chat's head?
So I mean, first, because I'm gonna keep going. I don't want to get ahead of myself. So how is fight IQ developed?
Yes.
The fight IQ.
This is good, Coach, because not every fighter has it, and it's funny how I don't believe how a lot of fighters don't have it when that's all you do.
Yeah.
You're a professional. You train. You fight. Why don't you have ring IQ? So this is a good question. Go ahead.
Yeah. So fight IQ grows from seeing the same situation repeatedly. So jabs after slips, counters after feints, tells before like fatigue behavior. So it requires like high quality sparring. No wars, but like high quality sparring. It requires film study, not just film study, but I would say film study with guidance, right? Because scenario drilling, right? Specific problems, not just random rounds. Like trying to get the fighters, like fighters don't figure things out. They kind of recognize them. You follow that? I don't want my fighter to like figure it out. I want him to recognize what's going on. Like I've been here before type thing. Right?
I got a question.
Yeah, see, I don't, it's kind of a deep question, and I just don't want to,
So
it requires explanation.
So most people, right, would think that with experience, right? 20, 30, whatever it is, right? You got a fighter that, well, he's not really that experienced. He doesn't have a lot of rounds. He doesn't have a lot of fights. But then you got another fighter who's been fighting for years. He has experience. Most people are going to think that the fighter that has a lot of experience automatically has developed ring IQ. But that's not always the case. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so there's some fighters never fully acquire fight IQ. They because they relied on their physical gift too long.
Oh.
Right? So like speed, power, toughness can carry fighters early. So they never learn to solve problems. Now, you got super talented fighters that punch hard, that very tough, they're super fast. They get in there and knock the person out like Berlanga. Like Berlanga's, he got all these first round knockouts. And then when it came time for him to use his head, it was used as a punching bag. Right? So a lot of gifted fighters, never get the opportunity to problem solve. So eventually what happens, the gift fades, right? The competition catches up, right? And fighters they take losses at a high level. But a lot of it also is gym culture. Sometimes gym culture, they reward damage, not decisions, right? If the gym that you're at, if they're praising hard sparring, knockouts in training and dog fights, then fighters learn bravery, not intelligence. You follow that, right? And I would say so like in gyms like that, it's a poor coaching language. Telling fighters what to do without teaching why, right? And when you teach them what to do without teaching the why, is not, you don't get the adaptable ones. You don't get like the obedient ones. So fight IQ, I would say fight IQ can't be borrowed, right? It must be like internalized. You can't just like, here, this is it. It got to be internalized, right? There's a psychological ceiling. Some fighters struggle with that. Processing speed under stress and spatial awareness. Staying calm when you fucking take a shot and you're hurt, you have to stay calm. That's not that's not an insult. It's a neurological. It's a neural thing, right? A temperament. Not everyone is wired for high level tactical thinking in chess, right? Or no, excuse me, not in chess, because chess is thinking. So they're not high wired when they're under chaos. Everybody's not wired like that. But example of great fight IQ was the second.
Can I ask you a question before you get into the second question? So, would you attribute a fighter that doesn't have great IQ or hasn't developed great ring IQ to just the fighter himself not being able to develop it, or his team, his coaching that hasn't been able to help him instill that great IQ in him?
Yeah, no, it's definitely that's step one, right? You walk in the gym, you don't know anything. So yeah, you have to develop that. But also it can be developed on your own in the sense of your temperament and your character and your personality. Like you're just that person. That's why I teach a lot of fighters. I get to know them. I teach them according to their personality, not just and this is why like fighters never become good trainers, is because they want to train people the way they fought. As a whole, not every single body, but as a whole.
Right.
And they want to train people like, so I take their style, their instinctual makeup, I would say, and train and feed that and see where that goes. And at the same time teach them, the different ranges and so on and so on, So I don't even know if I answered you. Did I answer your question? I don't even know.
You answered my question. That's a great question by Chevy, man. Honestly, that is a great question, man. I ain't gonna lie.
You normally don't ask good questions.
But answer the second part of that, because I cut you off. I asked you a question before you did. So name me some fighters that you use as an example of great IQ.
Of course, the number one fighter that with the highest IQ would be Floyd Mayweather, right?
Don't be obvious. Think outside the box here.
No, because I won't just say that. Why is he like the gold standard? Right? Why is he the gold standard? It's because
is he the best you've ever seen, Coach? You've been watching. You study boxing for your entire life. Is Floyd the best that you've ever seen as far as great ring IQ?
There's different aspects of boxing. You could be a great fighter without having great IQ. Like I think right at the end of his career, George Foreman started having great IQ. But George Foreman was I shouldn't say that because his control game was really, really good early on. But let me just say Mayweather, because I'm not just going with the obvious, because his mid-fight adaptation, the way he adapted mid-fight was pretty unique, right, in his own right. He reads timing within minutes. I've seen him. He wins exchanges without overcommitting. Think about that, right? Picture what I'm saying and picture him doing this. And he also adjusts. He adjusts based on opponents and like, and the style. It's like his. If you ever hear Roger Mayweather in the corner, he's like, back his bitch ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Keep boxing his ass. He can't fuck with you. Mm-hmm. Like shit like that, and you get Mayweather out there making adjustments. He wasn't just defensive; he was like strategic, strategic every second. Like there's a video of Bert, what's his name? Berto.
Andre Berto?
There's a video of Andre Berto explaining Mayweather tactics when he fought him. And it was like he would clinch him and he would hear Mayweather take a deep breath. He would see Mayweather look at the clock, while he's clinching, and he go to boxing. And then he'll tag you up, boom, boom. He'll clinch you. He won't let you punch, right? And then while you punch it at him, like he's swinging, he's ducking, and he's like keeping his eye on you. The way Berto was explaining was pretty awesome. But I would say Bernard Hopkins, his control, pacing, his psychological warfare, right? Terrence Crawford, his stance switches and in-fight problem solving is pretty awesome. So yeah, I mean, you know, in MMA, and it would be Anderson Silva, right? His timing, his baiting, his creativity was pretty awesome. And George St. Pierre, right? His discipline and game planning was like out of this world. So fight IQ, I'll end it with this because this is getting pretty long, right? I don't want to bore people. And my man Trice is in the building, so I end it like this.
This was a great question, though.
So
Chevy,
I end it like,
Chevy.
Let me just end this. Let me just put a period on this. Fight IQ is trained, not inherited, right? It is expressed, right? It's not just taught, blocked, not absent in any fighter. And I'll finish it. I'll finish like that. Trice, what's good with it, man?
Roger that say you answered that well. That was a great question, Chevy. I appreciate you, sis, man, for real, man. Trice was good.
Yow.
Oh shit, you not working?
No, I'm off, man. I'm off. I'm chilling. Y'all gotta this guy, coach, man. You long-winded, man. You real long-winded.
Hey,
get to the point, man. Get to the point. No, I'm sorry.
I look at it like this, bro. He said,
yeah.
But if somebody would do that to coach, forget it. He would kill them. Get to the point.
Shout out to Stunt, man. Shout out to Stunt, man. Don't do that to my guy, man. But what's going on?
He's articulate. He's articulate. I choose to call him articulate. Let's put it that way.
For sure. No, I'm talking shit.
Word.
That was definitely a good answer. No, that was good, though. That was definitely
I love to hear shit like that because I like to get into the mind of fighters, like greatness. Like what makes you good? What ticks? What makes you tick? What makes you great? What like that's a great question, man.
It was something.
You got great fighters. They don't have great IQ.
Yeah, that's real shit. Because that's something that I always wondered, like preparation wise. Because I've heard a fighter say before, like they don't watch tape on fighters because they don't want to focus in on one thing that it is that they do. You feel me? To be thrown off their game plan and whatnot. I mean, it kind of made sense. It's like they don't want to think about the other fighter. It's about what I'm bringing. You feel me, to the fight. I don't even think about them. When I get in here and do what I do, what they do won't matter at all. So he was saying he don't even watch film on the other, like on his opponents. So, Coach, what's your take on that? Like, I'm sure you wouldn't recommend nothing like that, would you?
What's that?
To not watch tape on your opponent before you got in the ring with him.
I would have.
Hey, I was just long-winded, man. I don't
even remember what the hell you know. Coach, you don't remember what the fuck you said?
No. I'm long-winded, so I don't. You know, you asking me a boxing question. I'm a teacher. I got to take it from A to Z. I can't just like.
He went from boxing coach to preacher. Now you asking him to go back into the gym instead of leaving the church, bro. He was in the church, bro. This motherfucker was preaching, bro.
And we in the gym, man. Hey, man.
The gym is like church, bro.
I was about to say, he think that's his sanctuary when he in the gym. Man, that's what he say.
The gym is like church. Coach, what you watching in the background? What the hell you watching?
Oh, that shit watching me, man.
Look like a Floyd fight. Some type of
What is that, though? I'm trying to wonder.
Crawford. Is that Crawford?
And Benavidez. That's just that goes just on constantly just boxing.
Yeah, but Crawford against Jose Benavidez?
Yeah. So yeah, listen, Trees, the short answer to your question is yes. They should watch film. but only if it's done correctly. Because watching film can actually can build fight IQ, or do absolutely nothing. Depending how it's used. Because you can watch film. I remember actually. Oh man, your boy. I actually learned this from your boy Tyler McCrary from Toledo, Ohio. Because he was like, man, I watched that Mayweather and Corrales fight. I was working with him right in Vegas, and I'm trying to get him to do when he was fighting Frampton, and I was trying to get him to do a particular move. I was trying to get him to lead with his backhand, and I'm like, man, you never saw Corrales and Mayweather, and he was like, oh man, I watched that fight hundreds of times. So I'm like, okay. So when we went back to the hotel room, we watched it, and the way I was like, bringing it down to him, he just never saw it like that. So he was like amazed, like, oh man, this is like a whole different fight than he was watching. He was watching it as a fan. So he wasn't watching to watch a pattern recognition. That's the biggest benefit why you should watch film, right? To watch a pattern recognition of your opponent. Like it teaches boxers to see before they react.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like when opponents jab versus feints. So when your opponent is jabbing versus a feint, like what does he do more often, right? What comes after like you watching your opponent, what comes after a slip when he slips? Like how they, so I'm watching my guy be like, yo, look how he exit the exchanges. Every time he does the exchange, look how he exit out. Like the fatigue part of it tells, in later rounds, right? How he's acting when he's tired. So, so by me just saying that, right, Trice, like you should want to watch film, right?
Hey man, I watch fights. I don't really necessarily watch film. I'm not the coach, man. You the coach, man.
But I'm saying so. What I'm telling you, like how I just described that, like why wouldn't you want to watch film, right?
No,
why wouldn't you watch like the
I'm more violence over science, coach. I got a fundamental breakdown of like when I'm watching fights.
He just likes violence, bro.
I'm violence over science, coach. I'm looking for certain things. Like when I'm identifying a fighter that I like, you understand? It is certain traits that I'm looking for, though. That's a fact. Like Devin Haney, he's not necessarily the most violent, but he's definitely one of my fighters. Like he's one of my top guys. Like I drop everything that I'm doing to make sure that I watch him fight. You see me? But Benavidez is that same way, but he's violent. He's a whole different style of fighter. You see what I'm saying? So I like guys for different things. Like one of my favorite fighters of all time is James Toney. You feel me? I fuck with what I just like, you feel me? He was different. He was different. But yeah, man. Shit like that, coach, though. But yeah, man. This weekend on these
So what you got this weekend, bro?
Oh, yeah, I heard you talking about the fight that you excited for. You know what I'm excited for. I'm excited to see what Miss Holly Holm gonna do against that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know the odds on that fight. You know that's not my bag. Yeah. That's not my bag. I know Coach probably got the odds pulled up somewhere.
You think at 45 or she's pushing 45 years old, she can pull this one off, man?
I do. I mean, Amanda Serrano, how old is Amanda Serrano? We don't want to talk
37
about age on here, but
yeah,
hey.
Holly Holmes is pushing 45, bro.
Hey, man, it's possible. It's doable. We got people like Pacquiao out here still putting it together.
Here we go. I knew that was coming.
I knew you would appreciate that, Johnny. But hey, man. But no, but yeah, I think Holly Holm can get it done, man. Like I say, she wanted it. I like what she do, man. I'm a fan of real combat. You understand? She done done it all. Kickboxing, boxing, MMA. You feel me? I want her to see her bring it back home to the boxing shit. Get a belt, get it done. Then you feel me? She talking about she want the Katie Taylor fight in Ireland. I'm not mad at her if she can get that fight. Fuck it, that's something she could win. Hey, man.
I don't know, man. She got a tall task here. We get Stephanie.
We'll see, man. I feel like the pressure is on Stephanie. She's the champion. She defending. You know, Holly Holm, like you say, she's older. It's on you as the younger, hungrier lion to deter that shit. You understand? But with Miss Serrano though, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a coach. This is another question I have for you when it in terms of hometown fights. Cause I never forget, like I tell anytime I see people get hometown fights, I always worry about that shit. Cause I never forget that string of people getting upset. It was who was Julian? It was Julian J Rock. Then it was Jared Hurd. J Rock beat Jared Hurd at his home in Philadelphia. Then J Rock made a defense in Washington and lost at his hometown to Banana. You feel me? And then ever since then, that shit just made me pay close attention to hometown fights. And then I peeped. Your man Regis had a struggle. He was struggling in Houston against this Zaria fella. And I know, didn't you coach Zaria in that fight? Hometown shit. He was struggling.
Danny. Yep, he had Danny.
Yeah, he was struggling in that shit. You feel me? I peeped Jared Anderson. Shout out to him. Toledo, Ohio shit. We fought Charles Martin. That was people were saying that's when they finally started to see some things, some chinks in the armor of my fighter, Jared Anderson, was his hometown fight and shit like that. You feel me? So I feel like fighters, is it a thing, coach? Is a hometown fight? Is it a gift?
Oh no, it's definitely 100%. You're right to put a keen eye on that because it's an emotional overload. Yeah, home crowd equals like emotional debt. You know, family in the stands, old coaches watching, right? Think about if Tiger Johnson was to fight at home and all the old coaches he shitted on are in the stands. Right.
Here you go.
The fighters' friends, they're expecting the show. You know, people who supported you since day one. So instead of fighting an opponent, the fighter is fighting. You know, the fighter is fighting. Regis was fighting expectations. They're fighting pride, fear of embarrassment, right? So that emotional noise it kills your timing and your patience. So no, you're absolutely right. Like overperforming for the crowd, you know.
And that's the thing that I worry about with Miss Serrano. I seen she had quite a bit of. It's funny. I feel like I don't know how hard it was to get back down. Like you cutting weight, but you seem like you had a lot of energy. You feel me? I don't know how much that means, or I don't know if she struggled to make weight. It's just funny. Like my man Johnny said, you older. That's different. You like who cuts. Most people when you get older, you trying to go up in weight.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say.
Yeah, man. So yeah. I don't know. It's something to think about with Miss Serrano. I'm intrigued. Man,
I got my man Shoot at Frontline. Oh, that's my guy, Frontline. Heck, he said, Hector, how do you train guys when you're always on the panel? Ooh.
The answer to that is simple. He don't. He's on the fucking panel. He ain't training them.
The answer to that is I train fighters while you're still sleeping, bucko.
You see that? That was the easy one. When he's here with us, he ain't fucking training them. They sleeping.
Rest is the key part of recovery, man. You know, that's how
Let
you
me tell you something. I asked him the other day. I said, "Is there fighters that get up in the morning and are downstairs before you?" And coach said, "Nope. It's usually him downstairs." I was like, "Oh shit, that's what's up." I thought maybe there was a couple that get down there before you. You know, they're already putting in that work. But coach was like, "No, no."
No, I'm the first one here. I put the music on. They come down.
He said, Bloomingfeld. You said Bloomingfeld sometimes, maybe.
No. Blumenfeld is definitely 100% up earlier than me, but he's just not in the gym. He's just waiting for me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just waiting for a little noise.
He's outside in the back starting a fucking fire with two sticks. He's outside camping.
Hey,
He's a camper, bro. He's a wildlife dude, bro.
Fucking caveman. Shout out to
He
him.
a caveman, bro. He definitely survived in the wild, bro. He out there hunting, starting fires and shit with twigs. That's Thomas Blumenfeld, man. Shout out to him. What Coach? What's up with him, man? What's anything on the docket?
He's fighting. He's fighting in February, and then again he fight. Actually, I think he's gonna fight on a Pro Box card. In the next, not February, the next one.
Florida?
No, I think Pro Box is going up north to Jersey somewhere.
Fuck.
Okay.
Not Florida. That sucks.
Damn, motherfucking Henry LeBron fought his old ducking ass, who was ducking my nigga Alberto Campana.
Real quick, Trees, before you even get into that, bro. Coach brought it up the other day, bro. We could have saw Carmel and Blumenfeld scrap, but that didn't fall through.
Oh, what happened?
It was bullshit.
They don't want to. I don't know if they wanted to fight or not, but man, they ain't trying to pay for it. So
they wasn't trying to pay for it, bro. Carmel could have got his shit knocked loose early, bro.
That would have been different. He would have got in there and maybe got more than he could bargain. You feel me? More than he bargained for. Definitely. Hey, man.
That's what happens when they offer peanuts, bro.
Yeah, man.
Really? How much do you really want the fight? You offering?
I already got.
You're not even offering Senor Sabor, bro. You offering peanuts, bro.
Yeah, I already got cashews. I don't need peanuts.
Word. We already got cashews up in here, bro. We got Senor Sabor. We don't need no fucking peanuts here. Come to the table with some real shit, bro. If you really want that smoke, come to the table with this real shit, bro.
Hey, and listen, I ain't trying to break the bank either, because remember, if I didn't think Blumenfeld could beat him, then I want the bank. But Blumenfeld could beat him. So
Coach, that was bullshit. What you said, that was bullshit. That was bullshit.
It's being disrespectful.
That was disrespectful. That wasn't even peanuts. That was sunflower seeds. You know them sunflower seeds that you used to eat when we were young? Whatever the fuck. That shit was sunflower seeds. That wasn't even peanuts, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that. Like, really? Come on, man. Be serious, man. But
why did Jack cook it on me?
Who's cooking you? Somebody in the chat is cooking you?
Nah, everybody just like I'm long-winded, but
they only say that because you be dissing everybody else that's long-winded. That's why. Like,
but hey, my guy, Attorney Bailey know what time it is, man, because he mentioned something real powerful there.
Well, he said, hold on, let me find
intelligence cannot be abbreviated nor brief.
Right here. Nor brief.
Talk to him, Attorney Bailey.
There you go. We don't think you long-winded, but you get that hate because you be dissing Stuntman and all these other dudes.
Hating on my guy. Crazy.
Get to the point. Why you ain't answering the question? That's why you get that hate, bro.
Yeah, but there ain't no knowledge involved. It's just like, yeah.
Stuntman is good. You gotta stop that shit, Coach.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him into camp.
What's up with that? When is he getting up there?
I need to see something though, Johnny. I can't just have him come all the way in and then get beat on.
But how you haven't seen any of his film yet, Coach?
Yeah, because he don't have nothing out there.
What you mean? He got 6 pro fights,
man.
He's on YouTube.
6 pro fights. Oh my God, man! I didn't know how to send you some shit. I thought you could find it. I got you.
He gonna break it down on his next.
I got one of his. I got one of his fights.
On next film study.
I need to get my man up in there at the firehouse. I think it's gonna be good work, man. He's a good dude, man. Oh, Chevy got another good question, Coach. Yo, Chevy's on fire tonight, bro. Did you see her question, Coach? Why you ain't read her question? You see everybody else's shit, but you don't read hers.
I get to. Send that super chat. We're talking about regular question.
We do got a 10 super chat goal if y'all want to get popping, bro. It's New Year's 2026, man. Let's get it popping. We doing a live fight chat tonight too for the Serrano and Tellez fight card. Chevy said, question: how do you communicate urgency in 60 seconds between rounds without overwhelming a fighter? That's a good question. Damn. I'm gonna have to get Chevy to help me with my questions on my interviews.
So I need it. So why don't you answer this one, Trice? I mean, fuck. Like, I don't want to be
that's
wrong
for
with
you.
it.
You put that for you. That's for Trice.
For you. I thought that was for you, coach.
That's for you, bro. She putting that for you.
But I would assume, but I would assume, well, you know, if I'm gonna keep, well, you know, I would assume that we keep it to the 3 C's. If anything that we do in life, if we talking coaching, and that's be clear, be concise, and be connected with your fighter. You get what I'm saying to you? I gotta be clear in my message. You feel me? I gotta be concise in my message, and I gotta be connected to my fighter in my message. So this is what we've been working on. Got to keep it simple and keep it short and keep it sweet. You know, don't want to give him too many things to think about at one time. You understand what I'm saying? And I got to, and I also sometimes I would like to know what my fighter is seeing in the ring as well, from his perspective, to know if we on the same page.
That's a good one, coach. That's a good one, because if I was a coach, that would be the first thing I would ask. What are you seeing? That's just me. And there's coaches that do that. Who do you see out there? See, I want to hear what he sees. That's just me. What you think, coach?
Yeah, because a lot of times we look from the outside in. He's looking from the inside out.
Correct.
So yeah, I often ask, you know, how is power? You know, is power? You know how? And I was like, be honest with me. We got little codes because I'm mic'd up, so we have codes of him telling me like how, you know, if he's powerful, you know, at this moment in time. Do we got to take some air out the tires before we start really engaging, you know?
And we never want to lie to the fighter. We're never up when we're not up. You feel me? If we lose and we lose, and we got to do this. If we need a knockout, motherfucker, we need a knockout.
That's a good point too, coach. Like, are you like brutally? I haven't heard you in these situations. Are you brutally honest with your fighters? Like, you know what? We're down, but you need a knockout, or we're doing well. You know, I need to hear from you.
Yeah, I'm always honest. I cannot be, you know, I cannot be not, you know, especially at that moment in time. I'll tell you this, when I do kind of lie.
I gotta hear this. This is good.
Cause I
he said when I kind of lie.
Yeah, because sometimes all the fighters, right? All the fighters can finish strong. When they know it's the last round, they just like, you know, they could just go all out, you know. So sometimes, you know, if they don't know, sometimes I'm like, yo, you got 2 more rounds and it's really 3. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just need the urgency, like, come on now, I need, you know. And usually when you want the knockout in the 11th round, because usually the opponent can last. If the opponent make it to the last round, they can just gut it out, right? So the round before last, you really got to make your move there. So sometimes I'll tell the fighter, it's like, yo, 2 rounds left is really 3. You know what I mean? One time I said it was the last round and it wasn't, you know, like things like that, just to get him, you know. But yeah, that's a treat. Oh, Sherry Red asked that question.
Do you think that
good question? I got a follow up for that, Treese, when you're done.
Good. Yeah. So when you first sit down, you want you know, fighter sits, mouthpiece out, right? Water. That's like the first 8 seconds to 15 seconds. You want him to breathe, right? You want him to breathe. You want his emotions regulated, right? So, then you got like 15 to 30 seconds, Mark. Instruction, that's the instructional window right there. That's the meat of it. That's the money. You don't want to like him sit down. Oh, you got to do this. No, you don't want to get on him. Just let him breathe. Let him relax. And the meat of it is around the 30-second mark, right? The 45-second mark would be just reinforcing what you said. To the readiness, right, to enforce that. And then the 45-second or 50 seconds, 55-second mouthpiece in, and he's standing up by the ready position. And you effectively have like 15 seconds or 10 seconds to really change the fight. Right? That 15-second rule, right, is truth, is command, and is belief.
So my follow-up is what if the coach is Spanish is trash and his fighters speak Spanish only? And he trying to get that message across in Spanglish, but that shit is trash. How do you still get that message across to your
You film study so much that you don't need to speak in the corner.
I'm just saying though, I've seen that on an occasion here and there, right, Coach?
Yeah. Hey, Trice, he talked about me one time that I wanted. So when Polanco fought Quentin Randall, right?
They're speaking Spanglish, huh?
This is why I love the fucking hangout spot, bro. What if the coach's Spanish is
that shit is a 2-pack of ass,
and he can't get the message across? What happens then, yo? Go ahead, Coach. I'm gonna let you answer that.
No, it was the Quentin Randall fight. Quentin Randall, we already know that he was gonna move, right? So one thing that happens is like when a fighter that's moving, he clinches you, and then he turns you. So when the ref breaks you up, he wind up his back is to the center of the ring. So now we got to go chase him again. So we knew that going in. So I made sure to tell Rohan, listen, make sure his back is on the ropes when the ref breaks you up, so you don't have to go chasing him again. And I try to say that in Spanish, and it was, but he already understood because we worked on it, right? And it sounded a little crazy.
And who sent you a text message after that fight?
I think you was like rooting for that too. You are, because his Spanish is trash too.
God damn, I love him. I sent him a message. I was like, really, bro? You talking about my fucking Spanish?
Yeah, so he was like super happy when he seen that.
Yeah, and they had the whatever it was, the microphone perfectly right over here. And I'm watching, I'm like, okay. What the fuck was that? Look at the chat is going crazy, yo.
Coach got the win, so he ain't treated
I
like
love Coach, man. I love Coach, man. I'm just giving him a hard time because they give me a hard time with my Spanish. That was an inside joke that we that we just can't hear.
You gotta go back.
Like, would you train the fighter? Like, if one of them if one of these Ukrainian type fighters or one of these Russian type fighters came over and wanted to work with you, I'm sure they speak different shit over there. Could you work with them? Would you work with them?
Yeah, definitely. No, boxing is universal, man. We could get it across. We could get it across with no problem. It's just like, sometimes there was a couple of guys I used to train that didn't know English. They Japanese kid. They brought a translator with them. Okay. Yeah. So now you could get it across. There's no problem.
Okay. I'll be wondering about that. I'll be feeling like it's different things that different coaches can do, but I just be wondering, if I can't tell you what to do, shit, I know I could. And some fighters, some coaches, like, what's your thing on the coach who's never boxed before, but like coaches, like, because I hear some fighters say that they wouldn't fuck with a coach if they didn't fight before.
Yeah, so well, you see, like even in not just boxing but in sports, like the best coaches never fought before, right? I think the coach in football, what's his name? That good, he's a really good coach.
Vince Lombardi,
right? He never played before. Did the guy from that got
you talking about Bill Belichick? You talking about Bill Belichick?
Did he play before?
Nope. Yeah, he played when he played
Bill
at
Belichick. He wasn't. He didn't play in the pros.
Yeah, he ain't playing the pros, but he played.
Nah, he played in college. Vince Lombardi didn't either, if I'm not mistaken. So I know what coach is talking about.
Yeah, they're and in boxing too. I think Angelo Dundee never fought. Andre Ward's trainer never fought. Archell brothers never fought. Like, Amanda Stewart.
Virgil Hunter fought. Virgil Hunter was a fighter. He fought.
Who?
Boxing? Did he fight boxing or some type of martial art?
No, he fought.
I thought he fought in boxing. I thought.
I think he fought in boxing. Yeah, he did. He did. H-Town with the $2 was good. H-Town, he said, Coach got that code talk. Is he hitting like Dev? Coach got that code talk. Is he hitting like Dev? And then Miguelito PR with the $2. Coach Bermudez, Yanquiel or Bomba?
Yanquiel all day. Yanquiel by knockout too, man.
He got Yanquiel by stoppage. That's the fight that I'm looking forward to. The fact they didn't put that fucking fight on the main card is nasty work.
What is the main card, Johnny?
Terrible.
Holly Holm is the
remember Bomba been knocked. He's 28-4. He's been knocked out all 4 times. So
but he's a former champion. Big
but ain't that like pounds or some shit like that though? They like
what? What was that?
I said, aren't they like 108 pounds, right? That shit. They live.
This is flyweight, bro. This is what 112 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. If that
much,
yeah.
Is that
112?
That's why they ain't on the main card.
There's some hostility though, man. They pushed and shoved. There's some bad blood there between the two Puerto Ricans, man.
Wait. What up? Wait, is that El Doctorcito?
That's El Doctorcito. Yes, sir.
I thought he lost his last fight, respectfully.
Okay. Hey, I get that.
It was just like an awkward fight, bro, and I just thought that he was
against a very, very awkward opponent. I was actually in the building for that one. Against you talking about against Cordova, Angelino Cordova?
Yeah, man. He was very awkward. I think he got a couple warnings, got a couple of points deductions, right? I don't know, bro. That fight was just ugly.
It was an ugly fight. It was a very, very ugly fight. Absolutely.
And if I'm not mistaken, El Doctorcito had that dude wobbled and hurt a couple times.
But he also got cut with a headbutt. And I remember I was backstage when he was getting stitched up. I mean, it was ugly. It was ugly. Don't get me wrong, man. It doesn't diminish what El Doctorcito. He's got a lot of skill, man.
Yeah.
And this is a different fighter, obviously. But I like this fight, man, against Bomba, man. I can't believe they didn't put this on the main card, man. They put this on the fucking prelim card, really?
Bro, but also look at it like this. It's Amanda Serrano putting on women's boxing. Ain't no male fight on the main card. It's how women fights.
No, I thought LeBron was on the main card.
No, there's a male fight on that card.
Ducking ass fucker.
Look,
there's a male fight on that card on the main card, isn't there? One. I think one.
Watch. I'm gonna send you the lineup right now. But on the main card, it's Amanda Serrano, Reina Tellez, Stephanie Hahn, Holly Holmes, Cristo Rosado versus Tanya Walter.
Yes.
And to kick it off is gonna be Ebony Bridges versus Alexis Arial.
They really did that.
Yeah, watch.
Listen, bro, we don't shit on the females. Coach Bermudez is gonna look at me like I'm crazy. But this is fucking nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
that shit
bro,
is
you
like
got
a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. All these other good fighters. I mean, wow. All right,
bro.
whatever.
Not even fucking Juan Paul Rivera. I like that dude. I like John Paul.
Yo, John Paul Rivera is the legit, bro.
Yeah, he cool.
John Paul Rivera is legit. You got Yankiel on the card, legit. I love my guy Chop Chaparro. He's on the card.
You got Chop Chaparro too. Yep, you got Chop Chaparro.
You got what's this other kid that I like a lot too, bro? Abner Figueroa.
Henry LeBron too.
Henry LeBron and damn, and you, wow.
No one made it to the main card. Only the female.
Should I even go live for that, Coach?
No, definitely.
I should or I shouldn't?
No, you should. Definitely should.
I should? Wow.
Hey, you gotta keep giving what the people want, man. There's people out there that actually look forward to you being live.
We fucks with the women's boxing. Well, I fuck with the women's boxing, Johnny.
I'm with the women's boxing. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that to crap, but I just feel like so many other fights on that card that I'm very intrigued with. You did that?
That means we got to cover prelims too. You got to start the show earlier, Johnny.
Bro,
the shit got to start at what, like 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock?
Yeah,
nah, bro. It's starting at 2:30 Eastern. The prelims.
I gotta do Yankiel and Bomba and El Moncho. I don't even know what the lineup is. I gotta look at the lineup, man. I ain't even got a
No trip. I got you. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Might as well get.
I'm talking about all the fights from beginning to end.
Yeah, brother. It's been out. The bout sheet.
Yeah. Send it to me if you got that. I got to see the bout sheet.
I'm gonna send it to you right now.
This shit is crazy, man. The way they did this, but it is what it is, man. Shout out to Puerto Rico, bro. What's this?
Right there, brother. It's right there.
Is it El Coliseo?
El Coliseo. Is that the same arena? Is that the same place that
I got it.
Xander's gonna fight in? That Coliseo or another one?
Nope. I think it is
another one.
Nope. No, I think he's fighting in El Coliseo.
El Coliseo, right? Yeah, I think that's the same one then.
Okay, I got your thing. I got what you said.
Yeah. So look at the main card. 4 women fights, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Damn.
Everyone's in the bottom. Yes, sir.
All right, but we're still going live. I'm still going live. I'm just saying I might have to go earlier then. I'm gonna have to go earlier because there's some good fights earlier, man.
Yeah, brother. You gotta get those prelims, bro. You gotta get
I'm more interested, Coach. I'm more interested in the prelim card than the
You gotta get Chaparro.
Yeah, you should be.
Coach, you ain't do your bets though, man. What's going on with your bets, bro? You only did
a couple. Bet.
No, you did. You did one. That was it.
Well, I got Yankiel. I got him.
All right, hold on. You got Yankiel money line.
Well, we should just go through who I got. Everyone.
All right, let's do that. Okay, all right. Yankiel wins. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna write it down and then.
I definitely got Holly Holmes, and I got
Holly Holmes at 44, 45. Okay.
She's watching her.
Oh shit! Okay, go ahead. Crystal Rosado,
definitely Serrano. Right?
We got that one already. You said my decision could be a stoppage.
Yeah, Bridges. No, my bad. Bridges.
Come on, Coach.
No, my bad. I read that wrong. my bad to the ladies out there.
I don't even know what to say there, bro. But guys,
what about who you got? Crystal Rosado?
You got
Chris. Damn, Crystal disappointed me though, man.
Yeah, she disappointed me too, bro. I thought she was gonna get
back. She coming back strong.
I know, man.
What
That's
made
my
y'all think she was
girl
gonna
right
be?
there, man. That's my
Y'all was tripping
girl.
for thinking that she was ready for that fight, man. Niggas knew
Nah,
she was.
you right, Treese. You right. You
told you
right. I
that.
can't.
Bro, come on, Treese, don't do that, bro. Look, Chicken was just coming off that knockout last, bro. She
It's true.
just had gotten knocked out.
She wasn't.
But
She
she was
wasn't
still
coming off
young.
no
But the girl
spectacular,
still
but
only
she
had
had the
like 8
experience.
fights.
She had the experience edge.
Yeah. Your girl got like 8 fights, 7 fights, some shit
It's
like that.
true.
But
Yeah.
she got the youth. She got the youth.
Nah, she wouldn't.
Nah, that was tough. That was a tough one. That was a
That
tough
was a tough
one.
loss for her, man.
That was a tough fight. I agree with Treese there. We rode the wave and we lost. I got it. Hold on. So you taking her? You picking her to win, right?
Yeah.
What else you got?
You got Rosado, right?
Yeah, I got her.
You got Rivera, Yankee.
Yeah, he's on there. What about the other Rivera, John Paul?
Definitely, yeah.
He's a beast, bro.
He got wobbled his last fight though, or was it the one before that when he got dropped?
He didn't get dropped. What are you talking about? Which one?
Let me see right here.
Because
I remember one fight that like he went through adversity.
Well, I mean, he probably went through adversity, but he didn't get dropped. I don't think he ever got dropped. Hold on. What else you got?
And he's been missing weight.
No, has he?
It said right here in his fight before the last, Rivera stripped of the title due to missing weight.
What title? He don't have a title.
Of the regional title, bro.
It don't count. What about you got El Moncho?
Oh no, there's a good question there's a good question there that we should pause on.
I'm not looking at that. Hold on.
Exit to Red said, Coach.
Hold on. Which one?
He said, Coach, how you keep Polanco motivated when he just wants a world title fight and giving him journeyman fight? That's a really good question.
No wonder why you wanted to stop that. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a good question. Exit to
I'm not
Red.
looking at the chat. That's why. But go ahead.
Hey, Trice, what's good with
it? Don't do that.
That's actually a really good question. So go ahead.
That is because it's not just a Polanco thing. It's just
it's a good question.
Yeah,
it's a good question. Really, really good question. Good question. Exit to Red.
And it's this is why you have to have a good coach with you, because a good coach has to still steer you to be your best. So then I would never sell the fight as easy, right? I will reframe the opponent without disrespecting the fighter. So never sell these fights as just easy fights. So I kind of have to reframe it. So I'll say is if you could understand this, reps under the lights, right? So I will reframe it like skill demonstration and visibility contrast. So you have to take the language matters. Instead of saying this guy's a bum, you would say that this is a showcase. Judges, promoters, matchmakers, they're watching you, and they're watching you how you win, right? So you shift motivation from opponent to performance metrics. That was kind of the Trice. That was deep. Journeyman kills. Journeyman fights kill motivation because there's no threat. There's no status gain. So you replace. Hey, follow me here, Trice. You listening?
I'm here with you.
So you replace external stakes with internal standards, right? So I got to set with Polanco. I got to set 2 to 3 non-negotiable goals. So you win every fucking round clearly. this guy is if you're that much better than him. No unnecessary exchanges, right? Establish the jab by round 1, finish without damage. So the fight becomes a test of professionalism. That was a really good question, Exit to Red. And a really good answer.
It was a good answer. It was a good answer. I ain't gonna front. If I'm Polanco, though, the way I would answer that question, Coach, how can you keep Polanco motivated when he just wants to win a world title and they're giving him journeyman to fight? I don't think there's anything that will not motivate you from winning. Right? Of course, you want to win a title, but as a fighter, you just want to beat other fighters. So it really doesn't matter who you fight. And again, Coach, correct me if I'm wrong. It really doesn't matter who you fight, but that feeling and that elation that you get after beating another professional fighter after going through a training camp is going to be the same regardless, right? So you just want to continue to win, right? So you're just looking at, winning. Yes,
Johnny, but I guess you would
Hold on,
call it
Juicy.
then that
He
he's stale.
ain't finished yet.
I ain't finished, man.
With
You
your
cut me off.
limited
Sorry,
knowledge, man.
Now I just forgot what I was saying.
Not my bad, dog. I was
your
gonna say though, because it gets to the point where it's
motherfucker,
like a workout in the same place, the same routine, bro. Like I go run at the park, but after a while, bro, it just gets stale. So you need that little push, that little
I don't think fighters see it that way, right? Or at least listen, man, you can only control what you control. What you can control, right? You beat the guys that are there in front of you to beat, right? Of course, you want to beat champions and you want to be a champion and whatnot. I get that, but in my opinion, right? I'm knocking down these guys that they're putting in front of me. I'm training hard and I'm doing what I need to do to win fights. So I don't know if that's unmotivating, like, oh well, I'm fighting this guy and he doesn't have a title. No, you're motivated to beat the next guy in front of you, and you do it, and you're just as proud to be able to do it. Eventually, you're gonna get to that point where you're gonna get that shot. But I don't know if and again, Coach, I'm just speculating. I'm actually answering this for Polanco, even though I'm not Polanco. I would get motivated to beat anybody. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who it is. It could be a top 10 contender. It could be a top 20, whatever. You put that guy in front of me, I'm gonna beat him, and then eventually, yeah, I'm gonna get that shot, and I'm gonna beat that guy. That's a champion. So I don't need no motivation to win just because, oh well, he doesn't have a title. Fuck that shit. My motivation is to beat the motherfucker that's in front of me. That's just me.
And I feel like fighters, sometimes, like you can't take the fight for granted against whoever it is, because it's not always guaranteed that you get to fight. Like we was talking about, like we didn't see guys train
what you can control.
Exactly.
And the only thing that you can control is the motherfucker that's in front of you. You put him in there, I beat his ass.
Exactly. We didn't see guys who be training, who didn't train, put in they full training camps, and then the fighter pull out. You might not ever. Sometimes fighters don't get to fight, so you got to be. You feel me? You can't take the guy for granted.
Like you can't just be there. We're like, well, damn, I beat that last guy, and the next guy's not a champion or contender. Fuck, I can't. No, man, he's still a professional fighter. Be motivated to beat his ass, bro. So I don't know if fighters built that way, Coach. Am I wrong when I say that?
Well, no. Well, there are fighters that take, in the history of boxing, there has been fighters that take others lightly, right? I think Julio Cesar Chavez took Frankie Randall lightly. Oh, you definitely should have never.
No, they shouldn't.
But I mean, when you're Julio Cesar Chavez and you're 89-0, and you're fighting someone like Frankie Randall that got beat by Edwin Rosario, you're like, I don't know how, but by far Polanco isn't a Chavez.
That, Coach, that's different. What you're talking about is different. You're talking about a guy has already accomplished everything in the sport about 89 wins, multiple titles. We're talking about Polanco, a guy that hasn't won a title yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
he can't afford to be at that level.
So Polanco is not training for this guy. You know, he's not training for this guy. He's training for when he's unifying the titles. Like he's training hard for every fight, you know, and to pass him being a world champion. You know, so it's not just this guy. Like he has to train hard for what the future holds. Like you can't slack on this guy and then the next fight want to get up to fight Haney. You know, it just doesn't work like that. You have to train. You have to get your system, the ceiling of your system, your conditioning system, higher and higher every time you fight. Yeah. So you know, another good outlook. You know, but everybody in there can hurt you. You know, you got 2 arms, 2 hands. That's enough, right? Carelessness is how careers end. So you have to stay sharp and you know, you just have to stay sharp.
Yeah.
The moment you overlook someone is the moment they catch you, you know?
Yep.
The opponent doesn't have to be great. He just has to be clean once. Anybody could get knocked out, right?
Yep.
That's a fact.
Yeah, people lose. Yeah, people lose to people that they don't respect. Right?
Yep. Exit to red. I got to be honest with you. You said, Coach, how do you keep Polanco motivated? I don't think it's coach's job to keep Polanco motivated to be great. I think it's the fighter's job to keep themselves motivated to be great. You know what I mean? It's the coach's job to prepare them or to continue to develop their skills to be great. That's just my opinion. Like the most over said shit in sports, football, whatever, is, oh, you know, the coach has them prepared to play. The coach shouldn't have them prepared to play. That's their job. They should be motivated to prepare to play, or the coach, or they play hard for the coach. No, your job is to play hard. You get paid to play hard and play at a high level. That to me has never made any sense. The coach's job is to refine you to get better. But they shouldn't have to motivate you to fucking be great. You should be motivated to want to be great. You're an athlete. You're a competitor. You want to be a fucking champion. That's just my pet peeve with that. I can't stand that shit when you know, you got to give the coach credit because they play hard for him. You should fucking want to play hard. You get paid to play hard. You're an athlete.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just me, man. I always have a pet peeve over that, Coach. I'm sorry.
But you know, someone like Polanco, I will have to pull him back. I can't. Like he trains hard, and I don't want him to overtrain. Yeah.
Right. That to me is a compliment, right? Because he's putting in the work. You're like, whoa, bro, you gotta cool out. You know what I mean? But to sit there and be like, yo, you gotta continue to push. I don't see you pushing hard enough. I don't see you putting in the work. I don't see you getting. Come on, man. That's his job to put that effort in, man. That's just me. That's just me. I'm sorry. Fuck that. They get paid. And I'm not even talking about boxing. I'm talking about basketball, baseball. These dudes get paid millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Meanwhile, you need a coach to motivate you on Sundays. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Damn, I just kept y'all quiet. Fuck, bro. Chevy's red corner with the $5. Johnny, I believe in you. Laughing my ass off. Ask Coach. Get. Oh, here we go with the fucking Spanish shit.
Got him. Been tricky.
Yo, you see that? I was in a row. Hold on.
This shit is a 2-pack of
Hold on.
He said she believes in you.
I know how to read Spanish.
Yo, Coach, if you ever need a translator there live, you know.
Hey, he need a translator right now.
No. I don't need it. I'm good. Ask Coach. Que metolado.
Nah, come on, dog.
Can I get a crack at this? Hold on, relax. She said, "I believe in you." Laughing my ass. Ask coach.
So it's like she believes that you can read this.
I know. That's what I'm saying. ¿Qué método en entrenamiento se utiliza en escaso? ¿Y cuál no se utiliza lo suficiente? Click your likes.
That's like out of 10, I'll give you 6, 7. A 6, 7. You almost got it, but
not even. I'm giving him like a 3, 4 because he even fucked up. He even fucked up on the English. You even fucked up on the English.
No, look,
he said, click y'all like.
No, go ahead, everyone, be quiet. Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead, one more time.
Metodado en entrenamiento, which is training, se utiliza en exceso, y cuál no se utiliza lo suficiente. Click your like.
There was like 3 words that were very important that you didn't pronounce well. But
so go ahead. So read that for me, Bruce.
All right. So it's ¿qué método?
So what method of training?
¿Qué método de entrenamiento se utiliza? You were saying like utilizar. Yeah, se utiliza en exceso. ¿Y cuál no se utiliza lo suficiente? Come on, man. I'm a certified translator here. Putting out for all the Mexican American boxing right here.
I get an E for effort, though. I get at least a 7 out of 10, though.
Yeah. You got a good one right there, man.
Coach ain't know what the hell I was talking about because Coach can't read that shit either. Coach talk all that shit. He can't read that shit either.
I could definitely read that.
You full of shit. You can't read that.
I mean, I think it's written kind of fucked up anyways, but
I think I ain't gonna lie, Coach. I think it was written kind of messed up too, yo.
Que método. Just that word. That word is like probably wrong.
That super chat.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So the question is,
it looked good to me, Miss Midwest Mafia. It looked good. They just can't read.
You don't even know what the fuck we talking about or how to read that shit. You talking shit?
I knew a little. I knew what game. When they say game, metodo, I know a little bit. What method
means training for sure.
Okay, and then after that, hey man, say man, y'all got it.
So, ¿qué método de entrenamiento se utiliza?
What method of training?
Yeah. So it says, what method of training is overused, right? And the second part is which is underused So I think, it's a question. I don't know if you want me to answer it or.
Oh, we want you to answer it.
I think the most overused training method in boxing is hard sparring. Easy to why is it overused? It's overused because it satisfies the ego. It look tough. Coaches confuse like damage with development, and the cost of it is short careers, slower reaction time, poor skill acquisition. Fighters learn to survive, not improve. So the most underused training method, I think, what would be the most underused training method? Sparring with specific limitations, I would say that. Like I do here. Like every sparring session I start off with defense. I say you got the jab, you got your defense. So jab versus defense. And then I'll do that for 4 rounds. Jab versus defense, then the other guy throws his jab, the other guy's defense. And then after jab versus defense is jab versus jab. We would do that for 2 rounds, jab versus jab. And then I would do lead hand versus lead hand. And then after all that, then we get to the real sparring. So I think, I think the specific limitations would be southpaw only rounds, right? If the fight is right-handed, cutting, ring cutting only, and defense first rounds. And then why is that underused? Because a lot of trainers don't plan, right? Because that requires planning. It requires coach engagement. And that doesn't look impressive to outsiders. Feels slow, too impatient gyms. But
Chevy set me up, bro. She set me up.
yeah, why does it work like that? It works because it builds fight IQ, something we talked about earlier. It forces creativity, and it improves decision making. So that was a good question and a good answer.
Oh, it was a good question if it would have been asked in English.
Hey man, they got interpreted.
Set me up, bro. You saw how I was reading that shit in English until it turned in Spanish, and I was like, "Oh Lord, here we go."
I could understand Roger that though. His comment. Yeah,
2026, we are getting better. I'm telling you, bro. We're gonna take Spanish to the next level, bro. I'm gonna work on that shit.
We could read that for sure, Roger. That I understand that.
He said Johnny Spanish, no bueno. We good. We good. I understood it. I just couldn't read it.
Coach, do you incorporate like competition in the competition, like in the practice? Like, do you do like games and shit? Like, I won't call it game, but like games, like in practice.
Listen,
we got some more questions for the coach. So when y'all done, we got some more people that want to ask questions,
this
bro.
Beautiful game that, man, it works to perfection. I'm proud of myself for like over the years perfecting this game. So what I do is it's 3 strikes that you get. I get, like, especially if I get all the fighters that is around the same weight class, and let's say I got around 6 of them. They're all surround the ring. I give them each numbers, and there's 3 strikes. If you lose, you leave. You do push-ups. The winner stays. The next one comes in. So you have to have your hands up, right? So the strikes are, if you get hit clean, that's a strike. But another strike is if you punch and you do the bow and arrow, right? You pull your hand back, or if you punch and one hand comes under your chin, that's another strike. And if you punch and you fall off balance, is another strike. So that's a real good game because no one wants to lose. So everybody holds their technique pretty good, right? They hold their technique, and you get in it, people focusing on their technique more than punching, because somebody could lose on their own if they're punching with bad technique. So that's a really awesome game that I created that helps them with their fundamentals. But the reason I don't like that game is because it gets so competitive that even they're like lightweight start to even disrespect me because they don't want to lose. So I'm the one saying like, yeah, he hit you, and he's like, he didn't fucking hit me. I'm like, who you talking to? Hold up. They get crazy. He's like, he didn't hit me. I'm like, he did hit you. Or if he threw a punch and he did the boomerang thing, you dropped your right hand when you threw the jab. Like, no, I did it. No, I did it.
We got some questions for the coach, man. I think I had somebody backstage that wanted to ask you a question. Jump back on Boxing Outcome, but if not, Attorney Betty has a good question here. Shout out to you, AB. He said, do you think following social media harm your fighter when preparing for a fight?
What do you think, Tri?
I say yes, but it's social media these days is like it's inevitable. You got to use your phone for too much. The fighter gonna check it regardless. But I do think it's harmful though. I think it's I think fighters need. I think it doesn't provide a fighter to have like like a long time. Like I feel like they're not really alone. Just because you got your phone don't mean that you alone. If you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, Coach?
Yeah. So social, well, it could go both ways. You can't really be wrong with this question. But how social media hurts fighters in camp is attention. It's a big word, fragmentation, right? Attention fragmentation. That is narrow focus, is repetition, boredom tolerance, shit like that. Social media does, it's the opposite, right? Emotional spikes, right? Short attention loops, emotional vitality. It's like fucking fighters get pulled into like comments, DMs, trash talking, like stuff like that. It's identity pressure is a big one, right? Comparison, right? You're comparing yourself to somebody else. Yeah.
I got a question though. I got a question with that because as a parent, right, and a husband, sometimes when I go out to dinner with my wife and my daughter, whatever, like, I want to chill, right? I want us to talk, whatever, converse, and everybody's on their cell phones, right? And it's like, what are we doing? So I instituted, which I'm not really doing a good job with it because they don't listen to me, but I'm trying. Like when we go to dinner, when we go out, when we're together as a family, cell phones away. Let's just, talk, whatever, right? Because it becomes like this. We order food, everybody's on their cell phones. So, Coach, you got fighters, right? In the gym, this, that are. Do you have fighters that are on their phones? Did it piss you off if they are? Do you say like, yo, phones need to go away? We're here training, film study. Do they pull out their phones? Like, what is the whole culture when it comes to you and some of your fighters that you feel aren't concentrating enough because they're too much on their phones?
Yeah, I get I got a high level, my fighters, I feel their level of respect. They all respect me. I respect them too. So, there was a time where no phone, all the phones had to stay upstairs. I stopped that because everybody, I can't speak for all coaches because everyone here has like a fight coming up and everybody's here is kind of locked in, right? Here and there, I got to be like, yo, once I say that, it's, everything's, aligned. But so, sometimes social media is really good because they promoting themselves and they do like sponsors obligations and things like that, so they're making their money in there too, But sometimes, sometimes I'll say, yo, and they'll put it away quick,
No, I don't think it's a bad thing, but necessarily, like I said, you teaching, right? Like, for example, right? Y'all looking at
they don't disrespect. There's not. I don't have no one like that. Like, if I'm doing film study and you're on your phone, like that's high level disrespect. I never have. That will never happen.
Okay.
Like, so I don't even know how to deal. I don't even know how to deal. Yeah, I don't even. That's like I don't encounter that.
Like I would just look at him and be like, "Really? This is what we doing?"
No, I never even had that. Yeah, no. If especially like if I'm here for you, motherfucker, fuck you putting on the phone.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
So
we doing this film study for you, like, and you saying here with your phone. I'm looking at, and you on your that. Okay, that's good. So that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, because again, man, we live in a in a social media world where everybody is if you ain't on your phone, bro.
Yeah, so Exit to Red, they just put up something like Polanco seemed to be on social media a lot, calling out all the champs and complaining no one wants to fight. I don't know if
that's not a bad thing though.
No, but so right now as the last month, he said he's been seeing Polanco on social media, but Polanco haven't been on social media because for some reason they keep blocking his social media. which is kind of hurtful because he has like sponsorship obligations, and they blocked his social media. So his social media's been blocked for like the last month, and we're hoping to get it back soon. But he said he been seeing Polanco on social media, so I don't know if he knows who Polanco is. Hopefully he's...
I don't really see Polanco on social media a lot, Exit to Red. Exactly. To Coach's point, Polanco had the quote of the year on Johnny Chat. Attorney Bailey said, which one was that one? Which quote of the year are you talking about, Attorney Bailey?
Yeah, I wonder what he talking about.
Which one? Had to be when he popped up behind Coach one time when we had Coach on. But which one are you talking about? AB, you got to be specific. Had quote of the year on Johnny Chat.
But I feel like
was it the time when he was like, "Go to sleep already, Coach? You're late. I mean, you're up late, and we got to train in the morning." Was it that time?
No. I don't think so. AB, you got to be more specific. Which one are you talking about? Which quote are you talking about that Polanco had on this chat? And it wasn't in the chat. It had to be in the background. It had to be in the background.
Coach didn't finish his picks. We left off on the Juan Pablo Rivera.
Coach, you slacking, bro.
Yeah, but all these are good questions, but you know.
I know, but you slacking. You wanted me to get off and do your picks. Where's your picks at?
Yeah, but I told you Holly Holmes, which Exit to Red is going with. Hey, Exit to Red.
That one. We got Holly. Let me tell you what we got. You want me to tell you what we got? Serrano, Yankiel, Honey Holmes, Bridges, Crystal Rosado, and Jean-Paul Rivera. That's what we got.
Yeah, that's enough. What else you want? Who else is there?
So that's
Henry LeBron versus Juan Tapia.
Oh, that's easy. That's so easy. Henry LeBron all day. So yeah, put Henry LeBron on.
He's a
Moncho.
What about Chris Echevarria versus Gabriel Bernardi?
So here's my question.
Who? You don't know who them? I don't know who that is.
Who?
All right, so I'm sorry. Go ahead, Johnny.
Is it on the card, Juicy A? Is it on the same?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Juicy A. What the
Juicy A. He calls him Juicy A. He calls him Juicy A. Yeah, it's on there.
But it's not on a betting thing.
Oh. All right. Well,
that I don't know. I don't do the betting thing. Yeah, that I don't know. I don't do the betting.
Talk to us about Alexis Chaparro.
Ooh.
Augusto.
I could tell you about Chaparro.
Yo,
Coach,
Johnny,
Coach, you know about Chaparro, bro?
What's up with Chaparro?
No, who's Chaparro?
See, I don't even want to talk to you right now. I swear, I don't even want to talk to you right now for saying that. I'm man from Ridgewood, Queens, from right next to where I grew up at Bushwick.
Oh, I do know.
He's Amanda's fighter, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to say that Amanda's fighter. Yeah, no, I'm hip to him. Yeah, I'm hip to him.
He legit, bro.
Yeah, he got some good fights. And he knocked out. I remember he knocked out an undefeated kid. I forgot his name. Isn't he fighting
right now?
Isn't he fighting another undefeated kid?
Yep. He's fighting Augusto Salazar, who's undefeated. The last undefeated kid that he fought the last time was 4-0, bro. He fucking stopped him in the 6th round.
Yeah, but not only there was a couple other fighters that he fought that had decent records. Not saying that they were.
Yeah, no, he's yeah. If you look at
3-0, 4-0,
1-0,
1-1,
12-6,
2-3.
He's a big boy, man. He's a big boy.
He's a big middleweight. He's a big 168 pounder, man. Good kid too, man. Good fundamentals. Yeah, I like him. He my dude, man. He my dude. Yo, Coach, you know, I was the first dude that interviewed him after his first pro win in Caribbean. I did a quick 2-minute interview when he won his first pro debut, and then he came on the podcast. I was the first podcaster.
Yeah, get them now because with your track record, they won't come back when they get big.
Why you got to do that for? Why you got to do that?
They come on here for months and months and months, and now they just don't even return calls.
We hype them up, right? We follow them, and then they bounce on us, coach. That's what you saying? Hey, coach, we keep doing what we doing, though, man. You know, we keep doing what we doing, man. We do it for the sport of boxing, baby. We do it for the sport of boxing, coach. You're not a good guy. You know what, coach? You're not a good guy. You come across as a good guy, but you know what you really are, right?
What about Eli Soto, coach?
Inside joke. And I say that from the heart.
Eli Soto?
Who?
Eli Soto.
Is he fighting?
Not Eli Soto. She's a female. She's like one of Amanda's girls.
Yeah, she's signing Jake Paul and shit. Or MVP and shit.
Johnny, you know that, bro. Why you acting like who?
Hey, listen, who cares about these? Yeah, I see it.
He about to do some. Let it go, coach. Woosah, coach.
Let it go.
Woosah.
That's about it, man. Other than that, I don't think you're gonna care about the other guys then.
Coach ready to talk about that car, that Subaru Matias, man. But we gonna let. I know that's the car that he most intrigued on, man.
I know. I'm actually planning. I might go to that too. I might bring Polanco to that.
Oh, word. Yeah, that'll be hard.
Go ahead, coach, because there's still a lot of tickets left. Lots of tickets left. It ain't nowhere close to being sold out or nothing like that. And I say that respectfully. Not looking so good, man.
What car are we talking about that's not sold out? I just heard y'all. You talking about Subaru Matias?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, yeah. It's looking kind of light, man. Looking kind of light.
Coach said that he was thinking about taking Polanco to the fight.
Which one?
The Matias fight.
They in training, bro. They going to Puerto Rico after that. You ain't going to you going over there for that fight?
But that's the 10th. When is that fight?
That's next Saturday.
Yeah. Next week.
What is that?
The 10th.
10th, brother.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's enough time. We leave. I think we're leaving here like 10 days out, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna leave here early because I'm gonna get an Airbnb by my mother's house. I haven't seen her in a while, so we'll get to hang out with Mom Dukes and my pops. My pops was a old trainer in Gleason's and in the Bronx on Jerome Ave. They had a gym there.
Nice.
So,
man, coach, why you ain't tell me that shit? I would have probably tried to hook up with you over there or something, man.
Where in PR?
Yeah.
Oh shit! What do you mean? I'm going. You know I was going.
That shit would have been dope, man. Well, yeah, I didn't know anything about that shit until today. That shit would have been dope. I didn't know you were getting an Airbnb, you were cooling out. Damn.
Oh yeah, because they don't pay for they only pay for like 4 days before the fight type shit. So we'll go on our own dime and we'll get an Airbnb. We'll train out there. I know my pops would just love to be around it. If he wasn't so old, I'll put him in the corner. I'd be like heaven for him.
No, I would have got a flight over there just to meet y'all over there, like just to chill for a night or something. That should have been dope.
How old is your pops, coach? How old is your pops?
He's like 78 down there.
Where? That's what's up, man.
No, just to chill, just to go out there. I would have got my own flight and just go, and that would have been dope. I didn't know you was going out there for that.
You get this boxing shit from your pops? Was he a coach?
Yeah, he was a coach. Yeah, he was a coach too. He was a fighter. He was a coach. I was a fighter. I was a coach. We both in the same we both sucked as fighters, and we're good at coaching.
Word.
Actually, that was we never. I never finished that. My thought on that because Juicy A cut us off.
My bad.
What was that? It was something about coaching, right?
I remember.
Oh,
I remember what you were talking about. Which one did he
what I
control?
want to ask is, Coach, though, is do you ever like call now and pick your pop's brain about things that he sees in the ring?
I actually have a boxing team behind the scenes that are very, very intelligent, and we go over a game plan and we go over the fight. We do film studies on the fight. So I have a team that's not here local with me, but we get together on phone calls and stuff like that. Very powerful. But I remember it was the Coach Belichick never played, something like that, right? The difference between, I don't know, but my thought tells me that coaching and fighting use different brains.
Wow.
Right? Coaching and fighting use different brains. Fighting or fighters, they execute under chaos. And coaching is pattern recognition and communication. Right? So great fighters rely on instincts and feel. While coaching, great coaches, I would say, great coaches rely on analysis, on structure, and on explanation. So that's why elite athletes can't explain what they do; they just do it. You know, some non-fighters, I would say, had to learn everything consciously, which makes them better teachers. Right? They study the game deeper than participating in it, right? You know, so like coaches, they obsess over film. They break styles into systems. They study trends across eras, like different boxing in history. We study that. They study why things work, not just that they work. Right? You know, they aren't relying on memory. They're relying on models.
Damn.
It makes sense. The coach is more of a process guy than a results guy. It's all about the process.
He's wow.
And also they're not trapped by ego or identity. Like former fighters sometimes coach like I did it how I did it, you know. This worked for me. You gotta want it. Where coaches are more willing to adapt styles and individualize system. You know, they can admit uncertainty. So a lot of coaches coach the fighters that's in front of them, not their past self. Right? So because we communicate better under stress. You know, because coaches they practice language, how to you know get their words out, you know, a certain way. Learn how to you know to cue like when I don't know, they just relate to the fighter better than just you know, they think about timing, the tone, the corner work, especially, right? Is a communication skill, not a toughness test, right? You got to communicate in the corner. It's not about being tough.
Yo, you know what's crazy, Coach? You talking about tough, right? And what you just said, you got to see the fight that's behind you. The Corrales against Castillo fight, man.
Yeah,
that he knocked out Castillo, bro, in that last round, man. And when I interviewed Tony Weeks said that Richard Steele one time told him that it's not about the best fight you've officiated, but you get your moment. Oh, shit, I might be jacking that up. He said something about you get your moment. That was his moment as a referee when he officiated that fight. Because remember, Corrales went down twice, spit out his mouthpiece. He took a point out. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
And then the great Diego Corrales, rest in peace, man, stopped Jose Luis Castillo. One of the best fights I've ever seen in my life, bro. Definitely the best round. One of the best rounds I've ever seen. Look, they showing the replay right now, Coach. Look.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on the screen.
You watching it?
Yeah, my screen. Yeah.
That shit is crazy how you saying all that shit. And that fight is the fight that's playing in the background. I'm probably going to get flagged, but it's all right. That shit is dope.
You've been flagged. Fuck around. That's what we didn't have.
That's all right. That's not a big deal. That shit was amazing, bro, because Corrales was official, man. Official. That's why you got to give Floyd Mayweather his props, man, for dismantling him, man, when he was Floyd, pretty boy Floyd. H-Town was good with the 5-piece. So, Coach, you the face of the team. Coach, you the face of the team must be a visually appealing bunch, respectfully indeed. So, Coach, you the face of the team must not be visually appealing bunch, respectfully indeed. Okay, that's what he said.
What he said?
So, Coach, you the face of the team must not be visually appealing bunch, respectfully indeed. That must have been something that y'all were talking about earlier.
What the hell?
So, Coach, you the face of the team. Guys, you remember what we were talking about? What brought up this super chat? Because I waited for a while to read this.
I guess he's talking about your team of correspondents, I'm supposing.
So, Coach, you the face of the team must not be visually appealing bunch, respectfully indeed.
No.
Something that we were talking about earlier. H-Town, my bad. It took me a minute to be
$5. That's a $5 too. That's a big one.
Word.
Oh, H-Town, get in the chat and explain what you're saying.
Yeah, H-Town, you got to get up in here and explain what the hell you were talking about, man. Whoever got questions for the coach, man, call in now.
He said, so Coach, you the face of the team. You must not be visually appealing. Bunch, respectfully. What the fuck?
I thought maybe it was me reading.
No, maybe he talking about what the team. What I said, I have a team that we study on, and I'm maybe the face of the team.
Yeah, I guess that's
it had to be that. But that was a while ago. Again, that's what I'm saying. You guys be cooking, and I'll be waiting to read these. I gotta read these quicker when they're in the moment.
What sucks for Jose Luis Castillo, like he got knocked out in this fight. And what sucks for him is that no one remembers that in the very next fight he knocked out Diego in the 4th round.
Yeah. You right about that. But that was the fight that everybody remembers because of that last round, bro. That's crazy how you had that in the background. I was watching that while you were talking. I was listening to you, but I was like, damn, look at that.
You wasn't listening to it.
Man, I got caught up into what was going on in the background, man. For real. Frank Bay, you got a question for Coach? What's good?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, Coach, what's up?
What's going on, Frank? My God.
No, man, just here to hate, you know.
Nah, you don't hate.
You got a question or you gonna hate, man? Which one is it, bro?
No, I thought about what Coach said. I said I'm gonna try to be more positive. Like, you know what? Maybe I should be more positive.
So give me a question. It's already late. What you got?
Let me ask Coach this. Would you consider Edgar Berlanga's career a success?
First of all, yes.
Absolutely, you would. Why wouldn't you not?
But I could understand the question.
I know where it's coming from.
Because if you're as a purist, he still hasn't done anything. And I think isn't he fighting Resendiz next? Resendiz, whatever.
That's what rumored, Coach, but I don't know if that's
Yeah,
happening.
I think Canelo gonna steal that, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
But Frank, I can understand that, but you have to look into where he come from and the amount of wealth that he was able to accumulate through boxing. And so that's for him, he got out the hood. He probably hopefully he invested his money. And he doing well for himself. That's the successful part because that's what everybody wants.
Absolutely, it's a yes, Coach. It is a yes.
Nah, but he still didn't do shit though. Let's keep it real.
But that's what I'm saying. I bring that up because I do consider it a success. They'll trash him, but I'm like, how many fighters would trade their careers for his?
Yeah, 99.9%.
Yeah. You guys answering your own questions. Yes.
But Edgar Berlanga's best opportunity, though, Edgar Berlanga's best opportunity to become a champion is this Resendez fight. If he can get it, this is the best. You feel me? If you can get
he need it, right?
He need it. This is his best opportunity to become a real champion.
As a professional fighter, yes, absolutely, he has to win that title. As an athlete, he absolutely won already.
And I think he could be. I think he got a good shot at being that kid. And I would go as far as if I was his coach. Listen, you're rich already, right? Give that motherfucker whatever he wants for you to be a world champion. And because Canelo might come in and be like, hey, listen, I'm gonna give you this. And if you gotta give up, if you believe in yourself and you gotta give up fucking 80% of your purse, give that motherfucker up if you want to be world champion because this is the time. I don't know who else he's gonna beat.
That's a fact.
This kid, this is it right here.
This is it.
He might move up to 175 if he were to wait a long time and not get this fight because Johnny's saying that it's not even official. Like I was thinking that it was more closer than further, But yeah, I mean, I don't see him getting this fight now that I think about it because he ain't even ranked in any sanctioning body top 10.
So, shit, they don't give a fuck. Throw a couple dollars out there. Shit.
I was about to say, does it even matter in the world of boxing that we live in?
Exactly. Berlanga got the big name. It's Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Fuck it. Throw the money out there, motherfucker. Let's get it popping. Berlanga, this your best opportunity to become champ on some real shit, gang. You gotta get this done. Y'all don't see you fucking with no M-Billies like that. You feel me? We seen what happened with you and Canelo. You feel me? We seen what like these guys, you and Pacheco. I don't see that fight happening no time soon. We seen you and Hamza Shiraz and shit like this, man. You got to get out here, man. This Resendiz fight, you need it, gang. This belt, you need it, gang. This is the opportunity.
He ain't beating Resendiz, bro. He ain't beating Resendiz.
I don't see why he couldn't.
It's a good style matchup. I get why you would say he wouldn't beat him, but I also get why other people will say that why can't he not beat him?
I mean, coming off a devastating knockout loss like that and getting right back in the mix, Resendiz got a great output. The only downside from Resendiz is that he did start at 154.
Make fights, brother.
I'm not going for that. I didn't see you of all people. Your Mexican brethren Fundora. I seen him get stopped and come back off the L and win a title. Well, win and get an opportunity. You feel me? And shake.
Absolutely, bro. Styles make fights, man.
It can be done. Man. So yeah, man.
I don't think that
I see more like a Jose Armando El Toro Resendiz. Shout out to him, bro. New world champion, 168 WBA. I see him lining it up with a Beck the Bully better.
Beck the Bully?
Number one in the WBA, 168 pounds. Ugh. I think he'll line it up with him.
That's gross. And Beck the Bully was
a longer fight, if you ask me.
Huh?
I'd rather
see the Berlanga fight, if you ask me.
That's a fact.
Well, I would too, but
it's my opinion.
The only thing about Jose Toro Resendiz is that he did start at 154, and he is a small 168 pounder. Berlanga is a big 168 pounder, so that'll be the only downfall to El Toro.
Yeah, I mean, again, styles make fights, man. I wouldn't hate on it if it happened.
Yeah, I certainly would like that Berlanga fight over that Hector Bully shit. That was gross on your behalf. Shout out to Hector Bully, you feel me? But I watched his fight with Darius Fulgham, you feel me? He need to damn near run it back with him. That fight wasn't, you feel me? That shit was close, you feel me? That shit, man.
It was a good fight though, right? It was a good fight, right?
On that one.
Good fight. It was a good fight. Damn good fight. Damn good fight.
I wouldn't be mad. Like I said, I wouldn't be mad. I hadn't heard that that's going to happen, but yeah, if it happens and Berlanga get a chance to knock off the dude that beat a guy that has been rumored, to fight him, Caleb Plant, knock off the guy that you were rumored to fight, the rivalry fight or whatever.
Oh my God, come forward. Vega's in the chat.
Vega's up here?
What?
He just woke up. He must have just woke up.
He up off them White Claws.
He said, "Is this a live replay?" Yeah, we've only been live for 2 hours, Vega. Actually, 3 hours though. We were pushing 3 hours. Holy smokes! It hasn't even seemed like that long. That's crazy. And Coach, you pushed me to do this shit because I wasn't gonna do this live.
Yeah, man, you ain't getting no super chats or none of the cheap motherfuckers, man.
Nobody's sending me no super chats, bro.
Crazy.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's Friday night. They wouldn't expect you to be live, Johnny. They out in the club.
Well, it's technically a Saturday morning. But yeah, you're right. I usually don't go live Friday. But yeah.
Vega was outside. He just got back. That's why he ain't realized what the fuck was going on, man.
We've been live for like 3 hours, bro. And we going live for the fight chat. I'm gonna do the fight chat.
Yeah,
I am gonna do the fight chat. Absolutely.
We gotta do the long one too, man. Like I said, we gotta see your light, your little fella.
You're right.
Bamba. We gotta see the little fellas down.
I gotta see that fight, man. I'm gonna have to change the time, man, because I put 8 o'clock for the main card. But I didn't even know. I thought that fight was on the main card. They put that as the last fight on the prelim card. That was nasty work, man.
Bro, that's the main event of the prelims. People get to watch it for free, bro.
Fuck that. Put that shit on the main card, man. Put that shit as the co-main event.
I ain't gonna
bro. Holly Holmes.
Sometimes I wonder, do more people though? Do you think more people watch the prelims, Juice? Because I feel like
because it's free.
That's what I say. Like on YouTube, like that Frank Martin shit. Like I feel like it was more people who probably fucked around and saw a Frank Martin knockout than they actually saw the Lamont Roach and Eastside Cruz fight. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, John Paul, Henry LeBron, Yankee, all these dudes, Chop, all these dudes fighting the prelim shit, bro.
Bro, they're happy. Trust me. You ask them, they're happy as fuck to be on that card and to be in that big platform. They don't care if there are no prelims.
I don't even want to say anything because, I like to rap the females, but this is an all-female main card. I don't even know what to say. I'm looking at Coach Bermudez's face when I say that. I don't even know what to say.
That's why he's not saying nothing. He just,
It's just there's just so many other fights on the prelim card that should be on them.
Everybody can't Carissa Shields, man. Everybody don't get excited to watch female fight when it's like when it's time to watch Carissa Shields, man. I get it, man. Shout out to Amanda Serrano though, and shout out to Holly Holm. You feel me? I'm gonna be locked in. I'm intrigued to see what's gonna happen with them two fights because Miss Bumgarner just had her scrap. You feel me? So eventually, something got to shake for Miss Bumgarner. She need to be fighting one of them two, whether it's Holly Holm or Amanda Serrano, which I doubt, because Serrano, she's on the order. Why the fuck would she be fucking with Miss Bumgarner? But Holly Holm.
Hey, but listen, I wouldn't even be mad if Alicia was on the undercard of the co-main event of this thing. But I mean, Treese, you got a Bain Bridges against Alexis Moniz on the main card.
Hey man,
she's 3-2-1, bro.
As I can't
fight it. That's 9-2, but you gotta fight between two guys that are going for an interim title at flyweight. That to me should be on the main card if you ask me.
But they look at it like Ebony Bridges is this her comeback fight. She had the baby and shit. Now she coming back. They trying to build it like that. You know how motherfuckers be. She's a former world champion and shit and things of this nature. You know how motherfuckers do, man. But
listen, man, I'm not hating on her coming back on the card. I'm just saying, flip it around, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man, I'm with you. Hey, man, shout out.
I sound like a hater. Let me just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, man, you don't
Coach, do I sound like a hater, Coach?
Oh man, 100%.
I do.
I
sound like Coach Bermudez. I sound like Coach
Question
Bermudez.
about Exit to Red again, because Exit to Red be having some good questions, man.
What was this question? He needs super chat them shits because I can't see them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Coach, what do you think of?
There's mad people commenting on the chat. I can't see the questions. Which one are you talking about?
I don't know. It starts with Coach. Coach, what do you think of this current trend of when a boxer loses, they leave their trainer for another one?
Which one is that? See, I don't even fucking see it. The one you talking about? That must be way back there. You reading?
No, it's not way back.
It's not. Yeah, you do.
Exit to Red.
Right there. That shit was way back there. There's mad chats after that. There you go. What do you think of this current trend of boxers when a boxer loses, they leave their trainer for another one, showing zero. Well, I put that in there, but he said no loyalty.
I think like the boxing outcome, Exit to Red, Koki, and there's one more that major what is that? Major something. I think all those should like at least not super chat, but at least become a member because you guys is having a ball of it.
You guys are not members of the channel?
At least be a member. It's like a couple dollars. It's a cup of coffee a month.
Less than a cup of coffee, actually.
Less than a cup of coffee a month. But I will answer the question because that's what I'm here to do. Because I'm a real trainer on here, like the only trainer that comes on here. So what he said, something about fighters changing.
He said, Coach, what do you think of this current trend of when a boxer loses, they leave their trainer for another one, showing zero loyalty?
Yeah, so losses equals emotional shock. So a loss hits ego, it hits their identity, their public image. So changing trainers give the illusion of control and reset. And even if nothing was actually wrong. So it's psychological, not strategic. Yeah, trainers become scapegoats, you know. So it's easier to say that the corner failed them. It's easier to say the corner failed them rather than just say, I didn't execute. Right? Ownership is hard. Switching coaches deflects the blame. So, that's what I really got to say about that.
But the caveat, could it be that a coach can only take you so far? You hear people say that.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. That's a thing because I think Timothy Bradley's, was with his father, and he took him but so far, and then he went with Coach Diaz.
Joel Diaz, yeah.
Joel Diaz. So yeah, there are a lot of instances like that. But that should have came. That's probably there was some red flags there before the loss.
Yeah, because didn't that just happen to Tank Davis, where he brought in a second coach and it actually backfired on him? I believe in the fight, they were telling him two different things. Do you remember that? And I think he actually said that. Oh well, he told me this, and then that guy told me that. And if you're his original coach, wouldn't you be kind of upset? Like, why are you bringing this guy in? Like, he should have left him. Like, okay, you want to bring him in?
Yeah, I think that I don't know. I think Calvin's a good guy. Calvin is more of a father figure. I think he's looking more of a coach. He can't do no wrong when it comes to. I think Tank is probably finished with this because he has so many people in his corner that are like patting him on the back, other than like really like training him. I actually my next film study is about something about corner work. I actually did a film study today that my man was on a date, so he couldn't pop in. Vega, my man, come for Vega. I was hoping that he would have been there.
I knew you were gonna say that, but I don't know when you do that. I'm like, what my plans are. Why you do that?
And I did it at a good time where you could, you could make it. But no, it was awesome. It was an awesome breakdown today. You should probably join us too, Frank. Bay. I think you say you was a coach or
like a coach trainer.
Yeah. So yeah, you would have probably gained a lot of insight of today. I even gave you lucky you wasn't there, Johnny, because I gave a quiz at the end. It was pretty awesome today.
So why was I lucky that I wasn't there?
Because the quiz part would have had you needing to pay attention at the whole time instead of you talking through everything.
That's fucking bullshit because I don't talk. I don't talk. There's people that talk through your film studies.
So
and I'm like, bro, shut up.
Today,
Let this dude talk.
So today I was teaching a concept that shows up in every high level sports that elite athlete use, and that's tempo manipulation. And it was pretty awesome. And I don't want to get into it, but
What fight did you use that as an example? What did you break down today?
I actually tempo manipulation is in boxing. It looks like disengagement, directional feints, and footwork. And if you learn that, you'll be able to create space without trading, and make opponents commit to the wrong idea, and land cleaner shot with less risk. Right. So what I did was I showed a 6-second basketball clip of AI crossing Michael Jordan over. Right. So the basketball, because it's tempo trap, I explained the tempo trap, and in the clip, like you could ask 3 questions. The number one is when he slowed down, what happened to the defender? Did the defender relax, plant, or did he reach? Number 2, when he faked direction, what did the defender give up? Feet, balance, or angle, right? And number 3 is when he sped up, what did he steal? Space, time, or both? So, I could teach that in basketball, in soccer, because anytime you juke somebody, there's a slowdown period and then there's a burst. And you could teach that in any sport, really. I don't know about golf and shit like that, but, combat sport, nevertheless, and basketball and football. So when there was a fight, when Frankie Randall fought Chavez, he was like lateral movement, slow down, feint, get Chavez to bite, then he'll leave again. And that's what tempo manipulation was all about today. Right. So we also the tempo versus space. I'll finish with this. I'll let everybody go with this because I'm long-winded, and motherfuckers always talking about long-winded. I don't know how I became long-winded. I was never long-winded before. But tempo versus pace, right? How in boxing you have 2 words that people mix up, and that's it. It's tempo and pace. And tempo is the speed inside the moment. This is probably, I don't want to go over anybody's head. The speed inside the moment. Do we understand that? See, I'm acting like I'm
yes.
I'm acting like I'm on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We
So,
understand
hey,
you, Coach.
so
We,
hey,
we,
Juicy,
we follow you. We follow you. We here with you. We here with you.
Hey, Juicy, do me a favor, right? So, since you understand, I believe that you understand. Can you explain what I mean when I say tempo is the speed inside the moment?
Tell him, Juice.
Oh man, Coach, you're gonna put me in a tough one right now, man.
No, it's
Tell
okay
him.
if you don't know. If you don't know,
Tell him.
No, I don't really know, but I'm taking notes here. I got my notepad and I got my pen, and I'm a student of the game. Newbie, Mexican boxing, Mexican American boxing. Let's go.
I'm just going to be stupid and say I just think of it as beats.
Okay.
As a beat.
Okay, that's your understanding. You can't really be wrong because it's your understanding, right? So tempo inside the moment, like how, like that means like pause, slow, burst, like that's tempo within the moment, like the moment of what's going on right now, right? That's the tempo. How fast am I going? How slow am I going? Right? Don't get caught up in speed that you have to be fast. You could also be slow too, right? So that's tempo, and the pace is how often you do it across the round. High pace means lots of action. Low pace means fewer action. You could win a fight at low pace if your tempo changes are kind of sharp in time. So today we was building on a system where you kept control even if the fight is chaotic. Right? So one of the links that I mentioned was disengagement, right? Disengagement means you exit the exchange safely so you can then re-enter it on your own terms. And remember, disengagement is not running, disengagement is control. So if you can't disengage, you're forced to trade. And if you're forced to trade, you can't manipulate tempo. You're just reacting. So disengagement buys you something. It buys you safety, right? It buys you reset. It buys you the right to set the next trap, right? And that was like, I could keep going. I don't know if,
Right. We get it, man. We get it. Tempo.
We get it.
I like it.
Okay, my guy, about $10.
Mayor got 2.0 with the 10 piece. Said thank Trice.
Coach, when you're explaining that, what I'm thinking is it just when I work the bag, I'm just working at a certain beats with the combination, but when I finish my combination, I'm gonna finish with a step out jab. I'm gonna work on certain things on how I finish whatever it is that I'm gonna throw, a 1, 2, a 3, and a shot to the body and step around. So I mean, I'm just gonna create space with the jab or something on the way out.
So you have direction, you have disengagement, you have the directional. Today's lesson was directional feint, and you have footwork. So everything that you did there kind of like resembles that tempo manipulation. So how fast and slow? How did you vary the speed of your punches? That's the tempo.
Yeah, I always try to do that. I mean, that's the number one thing that I try to work on is a sharp 1, 2, then a straight, and then a hook to the body, step around.
Now when you step around, so the next thing was directional feint. So what directional feint is a lie about where you're going. Either it's left, right, in or out. And so the rule that I want everybody to remember is that a feint is only successful if it creates a reaction that you can punish. And you can write Juicy A left. So Juicy A, if you're still listening.
He's listening probably.
Put this in your notes, right? A feint is only successful if it creates a reaction you can punish. If they don't react, it wasn't a feint. It was just a move. It was just movement.
Yeah, that's what I'm not trying to interrupt you, Coach. I'm just thinking what you're saying. When Madrimov, that's what they said he was doing to Crawford the whole time, right? Oh, he was just jumping in and out like he was doing nothing. But those were feints. He was trying to feint Crawford into something, and Crawford kind of, they say he wasn't able to get off.
Yeah. So you have to ask yourself, like, remember, if they don't react, it wasn't a feint. It was just movement. So we're always asking, what reaction did I force? Did they shift weight? Did their guard move? Did their feet adjust? That's what you're asking on the feints. If he didn't do any of that, then you just moving around. You got to get to a point where he's threatened by a feint. So you got to punch the motherfucker in the face a couple times. Right? And then the footwork is how you cash the reaction. Footwork would mean you still an angle, you still distance, or you still positioning.
Do you ever teach fighters to throw like a false I won't call it damn near false combination, but not really, like basically they throwing false punches, but the one, like you throw a combination, that the first two ain't gonna necessarily land, but the plan is to catch him on the last, you feel me, on the last punch that you throw me.
So there's a system that I got that I say approach. When I say approach, that means that you're throwing like 1, 2, 1 in the air. Like you're approaching them with like a 1, 2, 1, and then what you want to land is the last two. So it's like a 1, 2, 1, 2, but the 1, 2, 1 is in the air before you get to the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that kind of it's similar to what you're saying.
Okay, I get what okay. Huh. See, because sometimes they say that, it's a game of inches and you can waste movement, but sometimes it ain't wasting movement. Sometimes you just trying to gobble up some of those inches. You feel me? Because it's like you said, you can't just walk towards a motherfucker. Sometimes you can't just walk towards the guy.
Yeah, so there was an Avius fight, right? So in Avius fight, there was a time where he turns, we call something that when you make yourself long by turning southpaw. So in Avius fight, he turned southpaw. The guy was putting pressure on him, so he made an angle change, but he turned southpaw. He controlled the lead hand, then he back turned right-handed, and then there was people saying that he was confused, he was turning southpaw. It's like, nah, we trained that. We trained that for this guy,
Mm. I guess that's why fighters should watch tape, huh?
Indeed. You definitely should watch film. Yeah.
Damn. One more. One more question. I gotta get this off my chest. I know you know about the border. We don't want to bring this into TBV because this is the Hangout spot. Shout out to DHS.
Man, this is a branch of it. The good thing about them is, you got the TB. What is it?
TBV.
The boxing voice, TBV. And
what y'all talking
you got tone, and then you got this spot. They're all kind of, the good thing is everybody get along and they fuck with one another.
I was about to, because Johnny,
we all family, man.
We all family, and I got a question for Coach because we got the Border Wars coming up for TBV, the boxing voice, and they had a show, the Border Wars show. I heard a fighter call in and say that he feels like he needs to train more wrestling for his upcoming fight in Border Wars. And I'm hearing that saying, motherfucker, you don't need to train wrestling, motherfucker. You need to train more like basically strength and conditioning, track and field type shit. Work on your tank, your gas tank. So I'm at. Is wrestling? Do you feel like wrestling should be incorporated in boxing? Do you think fighters like can benefit from training in wrestling?
Most definitely. So yeah, you can train. You could definitely 100%. So I don't know how to wrestle. So when I was I did it once in this training camp, but in when I was in Boston, I used to have a guy come in, an MMA guy, and he used to, and they used to do stand up, like grappling and hand position and hand fighting and grabbing and trying to win position by pulling them here, pulling them there. So I think it's because sometimes you're fighting on the inside and it's all about control and outbalancing somebody. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. It's a martial arts. I think it's a good thing.
Okay, that's my perspective, because I feel like guys it's something to know when you work in the clinch. You feel me? How to manipulate body weight and shit like that.
I mean, but if he's fighting border wars, I mean, does he even know how to box like that? Like, should he even be? Because this is on a high level. I was doing.
But that's what I'm saying. Because I guess it was Miles Austin. Apparently he's he's downtrodden right now. He's like 0-3 right now.
Damn, why you playing Miles, bro?
I ain't playing him. I'm speaking the truth. It's the facts. This the facts.
Who he fighting? Alex Vega?
He fighting Alex Vega. This is fact. I know, Coach. You see what I'm doing. I know Coach got invested.
Your boy.
Yeah.
Come forward, Vega.
Vega.
He got to deal with that pressure.
Look, he in the chat too. Look, he said he hasn't won a boxing match because he hasn't trained enough in boxing. So why would he train in wrestling? Look, Vega's in the chat right now.
He on top of it. See, but hey, I'm just saying, man. But like I said, he been training in boxing. Maybe that ain't been working. Maybe he's gonna implement a jab and grab strategy, a slug and hug strategy. You feel me? When you flinch, he gonna clinch type shit because he been working on this wrestling. You understand?
Attorney Bailey has a really good point. His last message there. I love how all those guys. I don't know about Triple G, but I love how Chavez and Duran used to position themselves for. They used to pivot off their head. I don't know about Triple G.
Was a master.
I used to like B-Hop. I thought B-Hop was good at that type of shit.
B-Hop was every punch that he threw was always followed up with some type of him controlling your body, either with a forearm, shoulder, head. It was just pretty awesome to watch.
Yeah, very crafty.
Yeah. No, he's awesome.
A legend. Hold on.
Okay, we got another super chat. Okay, Johnny, get your money. So they deserve to pay, man. You know, they're having fun.
What's good?
Shout out to the
Appreciate you, man. With the 10 piece, he said, third shift love. What's good, man? We here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. The hangout spot is here. Yeah. You already know. Treese, you not working though, right? You off today?
I'm off tonight, but that's why. But still, you know, I got them wonky hours. I was asleep all day, so shit. When I woke up, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, it's Friday. I ain't gonna be able to talk boxing with nobody. I was a sad individual, Johnny. Then I said, oh shit.
Thanks my nigga, Coach Bermudez said you need to go fucking live tonight, bro. What you doing?
Yeah, man, we got
I just came from date night with the wife. I was like, you know what, Coach Bermudez is right. Let me get home and get this boxing talk going on, man.
Yeah, man.
We doing a live fight chat. We doing a live fight chat tonight.
What time you starting at?
I said 8 o'clock for the main card, but I think I'm gonna go earlier, man, because I want to see this Yanquiel and Bomba Gonzalez fight, man.
Yeah, man. And we want to keep our eye on
7 o'clock. I'm gonna say 7 o'clock Eastern.
We got to keep our eye on Henry LeBron too, man. I know he fight at 1:30. Is he at 1:30?
Treese, I'm gonna have to go on like at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, man. It's crazy how they put all these dudes on early, man.
Yeah, man, that's not. Hey, man, it's women. It's women empowerment over there at MVP.
Then after 8 o'clock, the main card is all women, Coach. It's over with, man.
That boy Johnny we gonna see Johnny fade. Johnny gonna start fading. I'm like, you know what?
Oh, there's like 5 fights. Like Henry LeBron, Chop, Yankee L. There's like fucking 4 fights that I want to see before the woman fight card starts. I don't know. So I said 8 o'clock. I have it at 8 o'clock, but I think I'm gonna go on maybe about 6:37. At least to do the last fight on the prelim card, which is Yankee L against Jonathan Boma Gonzalez.
Didn't Henry LeBron, didn't he have a fight with William Foster?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do? See,
Christopher Diaz, bro.
Okay.
Diaz, man.
Yeah, man. What do we think? See, William Foster. What do we think about that fight? That's LeBron. He been
he won easy.
I didn't think it was that easy, but I suppose.
What about the fight against Pitufo?
Actually, I think it was a majority decision too.
Coach, what do you think about Pitufo? That fight.
Pitufo and
LeBron.
It was a clear LeBron. I think it was decently close, but it was.
He came on at the end though. Pitufo came on at the end.
Yeah, Pitufo always comes on at the
end. That's a fact. Yeah. Because in my eyes, this Henry LeBron and the guy that they had over there at Top Rank, that Andre Cortez motherfucker. Andre Cortez, I thought he had lost to Abraham Nova on some real shit. But Andre Cortez and Henry LeBron always thought that they should have been matching them guys up. Like, why ain't that a fight that they making? But I feel like they in the same type of vein.
I think Cortez kind of like, when's the last time he fought? He's kind of
like just fought not too long ago. He just had a fight.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Could be. What happened to Johnny?
Damn, who packed Johnny up?
Somebody done packed Johnny.
Somebody packed Johnny up.
Damn, Johnny.
Oh, that's funny.
We done took over the show, Coach.
Yeah, but how is that happen? Does he come back? There you go.
There you go. Damn, Johnny, somebody packed you up? What happened?
No, nobody packed me up. It's a glitch. There's a glitch over here, bro. What's going on?
That's funny.
Yeah, Vegas talking shit in the fucking chat.
Of course. You heard that Henry LeBron speaking, not Andre Cortez speak. You know how he do. This hardcore shit, that bring him out.
Look, I have no idea when the bout starts. The main concert starts at 8 o'clock. Jerk off. I'm saying I need to get on earlier. What the hell are you talking about? Look, he talking shit. Coach, look, he said Johnny funny. That was a glitch, bro. I'm back.
Attorney Bailey, come on.
They packing me up. Y'all packing me up already? All right. That's what's up. Damn, I thought y'all loved me. They packing me up, Coach. Look.
Yeah. That's funny, bro. My
y'all
God.
know good.
Attorney Bailey. So who was talking? Attorney Bailey said that someone said Devin Haney was better than Ray Robinson.
Oh shit. That was
Ryan.
That was Ryan.
That was Ryan.
6. Yeah.
Who?
Ryan from in Canada, man. Our guy in Canada, man.
Oh, Ryan from up north, the podcast up north?
Yeah. Boxing Talk Up North, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He said Haney was better than Ray Robinson?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I'm gonna unsubscribe him. I'm a member of his chat. I'm gonna have to. What?
You gotta educate him, Coach. You can't don't leave him astray out here in the world.
I think they mentioned like this, just his size and strength and things like that. That you could tell he's just physically too dominant.
You got to give us the breakdown, Coach. What you got to break like
the fact that Sugar Ray Robinson was an urban legend. None of us saw him fight, shit like that.
Yeah, he said it's
I saw. What do you mean? No one saw him fight. I saw.
Have you ever seen a full fight of Sugar Ray Robinson? That's what he said. Yeah. You can't find a full, like his first fight. You can't watch him from debut to his last fight. Is what he was saying.
Yeah.
Well, he can't. There's other people that could.
You that old?
You know?
No, there's other people that got.
Home?
So I was in the gym with in Albany, New York, which is 20 minutes away from Catskills. And in Catskills, do you know who Mike Tyson's manager was? What was his name?
Custer, right? Custer.
No, that was a trainer.
Jacobs.
That was his trainer.
Jacobs and who else?
I just know some guy Rooney. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect.
No, Rooney was the trainer.
That was his trainer. That was another one of his trainers, bro.
I just know the Jacobs guy.
Yeah, they had the biggest. Like he sold for millions of dollars. He sold his collection to ESPN, and they used to play videos after videos. They had like all the fights that you could even possibly think of all the fighters. He had a really, really big,
the library.
The
library of fight. Yeah, that's a library of fights.
So yeah, we used to go there and we used to watch fights there. So yeah, Ray Robinson was one of the people that people adored. He's pound for pound the best, like skills and style, like the complete fighter. Speed, power, footwork, defense, ring IQ, timing. It's rare that you find all that in one fighter. And he could crack.
You think he would have beaten Devin Haney?
The reason why
I'm asking you
That's a serious question, though. That's a real question.
That's what brought up this whole conversation.
So the reason why in modern time we have a pound for pound idea, he was so dominant that people needed a way to compare him to heavier fighters. So, I think his official record was like 173 and 19.
Coach.
That was his official record, 108 knockouts.
Speaking of him, if people took the shoulder roll from Floyd Mayweather, what did they take from Sugar Ray Robinson?
Also that, yeah, everything they took from, because he was a complete fighter. Like he could have fought today. The level of competition that, he beat elite fighters repeatedly, including like fucking Jake LaMotta, who he won 5 out of 6 times. So he always fought nothing but dangerous fighters.
What would people take from Devin Haney? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if you're a young fighter and you're looking at Devin Haney, what are you going to take from him?
The way Devin Haney, he has a good jab. His jab and then how he smothers. I mean, that's something, right?
That's control. You feel me?
Even the name, but the name Sugar became a title of excellence. Think about that. Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Shane Mosley. He also inspired Muhammad Ali's movement, right? And his showmanship. Even Ali mentioned a couple of times that Robinson was the greatest.
Yep. And he the greatest.
Yeah.
Manuel LG with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Said, Coach, do you recommend fasting for a fighter during a weight cut?
Depending what there's a lot of definition on fasting. I would just need to know what he's talking about. But you could dry out 24 hours out before the weigh-in. You could dry out. So what fighters usually lose on the weight cut is they you have to clean your bowels, right? Because you rather shit a pound than sweat a pound, right? So if you could clean yourself out with there's some things, some tea out there, anything that has senna in it, the super dieters tea, all that stuff. You take it like about 4 days out before a fight, so you could like clean yourself out, detox yourself. Then you manipulate the sodium in your body, so then you start to take off the salt. You up your potassium level so you could kind of push out the water. Cut down the salt and up the potassium that helps push out the water. So water, the shit in your guts, and the glycogen. So you deplete carbs. So the glycogen that's in your body start to deplete. So glycogen, cleaning yourself out, and water is what you cut. Right. So the last 24 hours, you have to kind of, there's some foods that you can eat. Sometimes the day of the weigh-ins or late night, I'll have my fighter get raspberry and a runny egg. That don't really put anything on you, but yeah, there's certain ways to fast. Because the fasting becomes a detox for the body to help the body instead of you stop eating just to lose weight and kill yourself.
What do you say for fighters who I was just having a conversation with a wrestler from one of the high schools around yonder, and I was telling him about potentially wrestling up. What do you say for fighters because I always felt like some guys half they fight be in the gym with the weight cut. You get what I'm saying? Do you instead of doing all that, do you think that puts extra miles on fighters' bodies from all the weight cuts and shit like that? Do you suggest fighters fight up instead of fighting with the weight?
Yeah. So the reason why I moved Polanco up to 47 was the challenge for the title, and also it was a release that he don't have to cut that much. Yeah. So sometimes people overthink it. They want too much of an advantage. And they force it down rather than just. I think even Haney said this. I think Haney is finding himself to be stronger now that he's not cutting that much weight. So yeah, definitely.
It's because it's some guys at 140. I think 140 is a bit of a crowded division. I kind of would like to see some of them guys, you feel me, test their bodies and move up. I was liking to hear what Keyshawn was talking about, possibly going up to 147. I'm not opposed to that. I don't. I think his skills could carry him up to 147. What say you?
I think his skills will go up. Yeah, we'd love to fight him.
Ooh, Polanco. There you go, Polanco.
Yeah.
Polanco got a fight already on the 31st.
No. I'm saying, and so do Keyshawn. That's what I'm saying. They on the schedule. They on perfect schedules. It lines up. If Polanco is looking for a fight and Keyshawn talking about coming up to 147, why not Polanco?
Yeah, but I think Keyshawn is looking for that Devin Haney fight, bro. You know that.
I know, but I don't know if Devin would give it to him off the bat. I'm sure he would like to. I'm sure Bill and them would like to see what he looked like at 147 as well. So why not Polanco?
I doubt it.
We'll see. We'll see, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if
I'll be okay for it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying from a business perspective.
I don't think he's signing that one of them names like that where you can just go up and demand a shot from Devin Haney. I don't think he's signed I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't think he in no position.
Listen, I want to see Rohan get a shot at one of them dudes, man. But again, from a business perspective, just like what Coach has said before, and this is why, I agree with what you said. You wanted to see him fight a guy. There was a lot of talk about Norman, Haney, or whatever. You wanted to see Rohan fight a guy. You know what I mean? That could really, really, move the needle, right? A name.
Yeah.
So I get it, man. And this is what I'm talking about. And this is what boxing is all about, right? The names, right?
Yeah. And when you're doing the show on
which one?
The award show.
That will be I'm thinking either Sunday night or Tuesday, but probably Sunday night. We'll do Sunday night.
God damn, we gonna wait till next year? Shit's already done.
What you talking about? It's fucking next year already. Sunday. We'll do it Sunday. We'll do it Sunday.
I ain't gonna lie, Johnny. I kind of thought that's what you. In all sincerity, I thought that's what you was coming on with today. I'm like, okay, I'm thinking you about to do
I
like.
know. All right, so Sunday night. Sunday night for sure. Well, it can't be tonight because we're doing a live fight chat. Sunday. We'll do the award show.
Bet.
Sunday will be the award show. Fighter of the year, male, female, fight of the year, prospect of the year, blah blah. But we'll do all of that.
All coach gonna do is recommend all his fighters in this camp. I know how he rocking his.
No,
that's why he's asking. But it's all good.
Hell no, definitely. What did my fighters do that deserve any type of award?
Well, I gotta ask you then, Coach. If you was giving awards like in your gym, if you was the host of your own show out in the Firehouse, who would you be giving awards to? Who is your fighter of the year out the Firehouse? Who is your prospect of the year out the Firehouse?
That's easy.
Who like you? I'm curious. I'm just curious. I mean,
I can answer that, but I'm not gonna answer that for him.
Well, answer it, Johnny, because I'm a little stuck. Who you think?
Thomas Blumenfield will be your fighter of the year.
Thomas Blumenfield. How many times did Thomas fight? I don't know.
That's not the what I'm talking about. You think you think he's. I think you feel like he's the beast in the Firehouse.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He's like. So,
and he's won twice this year. He's won twice this year.
Yeah, no, he fought in 25. He fought like 4 times.
4 times?
Yeah. 2025 he fought 4 times, and he was supposed to fight in December. He's supposed to fight 5. And in 2024 he fought 4 times. So he So Thomas is funny because Thomas is so I was talking to him about the Cormel Moore fight. And he was like, "Oh yeah, whatever you see, because he'll fight whoever I tell him to fight." He's like, "Yeah, whatever you say." And somebody said, "Don't tell me you scared, Thomas," like playing with him. And Thomas was like, "I'm scared of everybody." He said, "I'm scared to spar. I'm scared of everybody." Right, so it was just like him. He's like so honest and you don't have outside the ring. He's not trying to hurt a fly, But he'll get in there. He beat the shit out of anybody. But
Camille Moten.
Who you got as your fighter of the year, Coach?
We gotta wait. Shut up. We gotta wait till Sunday.
No, I'm talking about at his gym. I'm talking about
these are questions on Sunday. We doing a Sunday night show. It's gonna be epic.
Okay, we gonna have a Firehouse.
No, I'm not letting them answer that. Sunday night we doing our show.
All right. We gonna have the Firehouse Awards too. Then can't wait.
Yes, we're gonna do the Firehouse Awards, and we'll do our awards, and then we'll do people are calling with their awards, and then we'll do Crash Out of the Year.
You gotta get all of them. You gotta get Trainer of the Year. You had to get.
I think I told y'all what the criteria was gonna be. It was gonna be Fight of the Year, male and female. And where's my sheet? Hold on. And how many? Coach, I told you that shit on the last show. Fight of the Year,
which Ray Robinson was Fight of the Year in like 1946.
Yeah, like 100 years ago. We're not talking about 100 years.
1951 too.
Exactly. Fight of the Year, male and female. We're talking about Fight of the Year, Knockout of the Year, Prospect of the Year. Oh shit, Trainer of the Year. Damn, where's my fucking sheet? Coach, you fucking up. Because I said that shit the other day. I told everybody we giving homework out.
Do they still do Fighter of the Decade and shit like that? Ring Magazine.
We ain't doing no Fighter of the Decade. I know. I'm doing that shit. We're doing 2025 awards.
No, I know. I'm talking about in general though. I know the Ring Magazine.
They do that. They do that, Trees.
That's probably was some 2030 shit. In 2030,
shit, I think Ring Magazine. Didn't Ring Magazine just put out some shit about the fighters of this century, the 21st century?
Where I ain't see that. I'm just intrigued, though.
Check
I'm
it out
intrigued
on
with
the
the
Ring
fighter.
Magazine site. I have it up. That was actually one of those that I had in my back pocket as a topic.
Word.
When we there was nothing going on, like on a Tuesday or Wednesday night show.
Word.
I'm like, I gotta have something in my back pocket to be able to talk about as far as topic. Yeah, that was one of the topics.
I'm curious though, because like in 2030, I just be thinking about shit. Because like when they do the fighter of the decade in 2030, if Bud Crawford retired, I wonder who the fuck can catch Bud's legacy come 2030.
These are all future shows, Trees.
That's like I'm just thinking,
future
man.
shows, man. What we got to do? Call this, bro. Come on. I'm telling you, at 2026, I'm thinking about doing Monday through Friday shows.
Word.
Monday nights through Friday nights. That's just gonna be crazy, bro. Every night.
Johnny coming every night on there. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, we the night spot, bro. You know that for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. We
I
gotta
think you should get the ring walk award. Who got the best ring walk?
What do you mean by ring walk? Like the best attire?
Now, who had all that too, right? Who had the best?
What you mean? You got to be specific.
So, there's some. I think right, this last fight, who just fought? They had anyway, they had all kinds of stuff coming out. And
yeah, he talking like on the entrance, like the entrance.
Yeah, but that one's a hard one. That one's loaded, bro. You know how many people come in with ring walks even though they lose?
I know who I would pick though for that shit. I ain't gonna Chris Eubank with that 50 Cent shit. That would be hard.
I ain't gonna lie. Teresa's probably right, bro. That shit was gangster.
Yeah.
That shit was gangster, coach. What beats that? Yeah, I don't think anything beats that. You probably right, Trees.
How about 6ix9ine coming out with
whoa, that one with Jake Paul?
Wow. 6ix9ine, man. That's your guy though. I know
that was kind of gangster too, man. That was kind of gangster too. Wow.
You could have the who's still dangerous after 40 award.
Who's still wow.
I thought my nigga Pulev was until my nigga got ice.
How you get
man, he got ice.
I thought Pulev was. That shit hurt me, coach. My nigga went out there and got cracked by old Garcia.
Yeah. Sunday nights. We're gonna do Sunday nights. I think Sunday night we'll do the awards. Yeah, we'll do the awards.
What's a rematch that you wanted this year?
Oh, you know what's crazy, coach? Somebody we were talking about shit. What was it? Like 2 shows ago, somebody super chatted like 5 rematches that they will put on the same card that were all fucking amazing. Damn it.
A rematch that I wanted though was like probably that. Oh, yeah, they said that Lester Martinez and Billy, that'd have been cool.
That was on there. That was on there.
I would have liked
rematch was on there. The Canelo Crawford was was on there.
I wanted Callum Smith and Buatsi again. I thought that was a great fight. I would have liked to see that again. That shit was a good fight.
Nah, I don't disagree with you, but that wasn't on there.
Katayev and Morel was on there, I think.
I gotta find that super chat. I have to find that super chat. Somebody super chatted that shit that said because we were talking about let's say we did a card with all rematches. And somebody put like 5 rematches, and we were like, "Damn, bro, that fucking card was old." I would definitely fuck with that card. Oh fuck, man!
Did we see like this year? Did we see somebody? Did we see somebody improve?
I would say.
What do you mean by it? Like who? A prospect?
Yeah, like someone like we in right in front of our eyes from one.
You mean
fight.
You mean most improved fighter?
Yeah, but like I'm thinking of Tiger Johnson. He looked good his last fight. Yeah. The fights before that, he wasn't looking good.
Yeah, he looked very improved.
Yeah,
that's a good one. No, that Tiger Johnson's a good one. See, this is what I'm talking about. We gotta think about these shits, man, so we could talk about them.
Yeah, man. My God, corner though, man. Tiger.
Sunday. So Sunday night we'll do awards. We'll do awards. We'll do all that crap.
You know, I don't understand how they got the young boy there as prospect of the year when he's like a world champion.
Ooh.
Oh, you talking Abdullah Mason?
He been prospect of the year for like the last 3 years, bro. That shit don't count no more.
Yeah, but like, how do they got him?
I got a really good prospect of the year.
So what's your? I know who mine is. I got one for him too, Johnny. But what's your definition of a prospect though? Like, how do you define a prospect? I ain't gonna say. I'm just asking. Like, how do you define a prospect? Because
you can't be first of all, you can't be a world champion, and you can't be ranked. Because if you're ranked in the top 15, you're a contender for the title.
Okay.
I got a really, really good one, but I'm not gonna say it until Sunday.
I'm with you. So okay.
So you're the one that you have, Johnny, is not ranked, and it's not right. He's not ranked nowhere. Ooh.
No, I don't believe so. Nope.
Okay.
I don't believe so. I'll double check, but I doubt it. I doubt there's people that know who he is. And which is crazy because we've mentioned him on a few occasions at the Hangout spot because you know how we do. So, but I doubt there's people that even know who he is. And that's what he is all about.
So do we got like a choice, like him and somebody else, or like a multiple choice?
Well, that's the thing. Like, do we want to do so? Before we do this, do we want to put categories and people to like vote, or do we just want to like I come out and just name my winners?
Well, you put it in the chat, right? You put the votes up, everyone, right? Can't you do that really fast? Like,
well, I know I can do it. I can do it on the YouTube post, like in the morning, like I can.
Even while we're talking now, like do the poll while we're talking. Is that possible?
Yeah, but I would have to have all these categories up.
He's like, I got to focus. Yeah,
I got to focus. You asking me to fucking focus at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning? you asking for too much, bro. You asking for way too much, coach. Holy smokes.
So Sunday, would you be able to put it up?
Well, I can probably put it up tomorrow during the day for Sunday night.
And then coach you can vote for while you watching the women's fight. The great card tomorrow. That great women's fight. Talent.
Coach, you gonna jump on and do the live fight chat with me tomorrow, man? Keep me company.
If Trice comes on, I'm in there.
Let's do it, man.
I need help when we
He's probably working. He's probably working.
I'm off on the weekends. I'm gonna see what I got going. I got a little errand to run, but I definitely, like I say,
he got shit going on. He ain't got time for his live fight chat.
I'm gonna be watching that home fight. That's something that I've got my schedule cleared to watch. We gonna watch them.
He got shit going on with his lady friends, whatever the fuck. He ain't trying to jump on here and call the fights with me because I'm trying to get somebody to call the fight. Well, Malcolm probably call the fights with me.
Yeah, boxing and Bustelo, you know.
Now we gotta get Come Forward Vega too on there.
Well, Vega used to call the fights with me, but you know sometimes he be on some bougie shit.
You know who's my number one prospect is Jared Anderson.
Yeah. See, man. See what you do.
Is that possible? Hey, Johnny, is that possible? Can you go from contender back to prospect?
Coach, that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, man, he a comeback fighter of the year, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. When you gonna get you a heavyweight, man? When you gonna get you one of these?
Hey, you know
look, Coach, you see, he said, "Fuck no, I'm not wasting my time with that." So you see, Vega's a piece of shit. He don't want to contribute to tonight.
No, that card tomorrow is trash.
Look, he said unless Ness do something, then he'll go on the Boxing Voice because he's a piece of shit like that. That's what he does. That's what he does. Hey, man, we got to keep it real, man. It's the hangout spot, bro. Let's do a live fight chat tomorrow, man. We get our drinks. We cool out, man. This is what it's all about. We watch boxing. We talk that shit. We have a good time, man.
I'm going to check you out, man. I'm going to check you out.
You going to be with your
come
lady
through,
friend,
man.
Get the fuck out of here. You going to be with your lady friend, man.
I'm going to check
Fuck
you out,
you, man. You going to be with your lady friend, bro.
I know Malcolm going to be around too, man.
Malcolm will be here to call the fights with me, bro. Shout out to Malcolm, bro. He always here to call the fights with me, bro. I love his play-by-play too.
Yeah, man.
You think what I'm saying, Coach? These dudes are all scumbags, bro. They don't fucking want to come on here and call fights with me, bro.
Jake.
They supposed to be my boys. Treat's supposed to be my boys. Look at him. He's like, I don't know. I'm going with my girl.
Man,
I've been waiting on Jake.
My man Jake Bellinger. He said, Happy New Year's with the 10-piece. Happy New Year's, fellas. Boys, I need a 2-teamer to hammer for tomorrow. Or should I wait for next weekend? Matias with the question mark. Coach, he's there with the bets, bro. What you think?
Yeah, I think Holly Holmes by decision. I think it's a good one. Holly Holmes by decision. And I think Serrano by points, which is plus money.
I said Serrano by decision 2. I'm
So
not.
that's what a try.
Stephanie Hahn to win though, so I'm going against you there, Coach.
Yeah, that's what hurts me when you go with the same things I go.
Nope. I'm going Stephanie Hahn.
Coach, we got the same eye. Coach, great minds think.
I'm going Serrano by decision, so we on the same boat there. But I'm going Stephanie Hahn. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Holly Holm is like 60 years old.
Yeah, but Holly Holm's gonna beat the shit out of Stephanie Hahn. You'll see.
That shit ain't
gonna
happen.
see.
Hell no. So there you go. Me and Coach picking against each other. So there you go.
So remember, Serrano by points is plus 140.
So they think she gonna knock her out? The fuck?
Yeah, like the favorite is to knock that she's gonna get the knockout.
She's young, man, and inexperienced. That's the problem, Trees.
That's great. When the last time Serrano got a knockout though?
Well, she just recently got a knockout
earlier.
A couple fights ago.
We talked about that earlier. It was what was it, 2021, Coach?
Well, no, it was 2024 with that layup that she got. And then
that don't count. That don't count.
Oh, you been down in Florida. That was the same card that motherfucking H2O got knocked out on.
That don't count. That don't count. No.
Yeah, and then before that was 2021.
That's the one that counts. So I'm sorry. The one over there, Arena with Jake Paul and Mike Perry, that don't count. That was a layup.
But that's it built their confidence. That build confidence though. It gets you back in there.
No, that don't count. That don't count.
That's what ain't that one of the most important things for a fighter, right? Is confidence, ain't that right? Coach, that's what you
that don't count. That don't count.
I remember Holly Holmes got like 40 fights too.
Holly Holmes is like 60 years old, Coach.
She's a fighter, yo.
She's older than you, bro.
She's a gladiator. She done it all sports, man. She done seen it all. It ain't. I feel like it ain't nothing that Stephanie Hahn
cooks her, bro.
It ain't much that Stephanie Hahn can show her that she ain't seen. No, that's.
Hey, you act like Stephanie Hahn is in her 20s. She's an old head too.
Okay, so she's in her 30s, and this chick is in her 50s. What does that mean?
So you got a 35-year-old going against a
50-year-old. What does that mean?
Man.
I know Roger Dash, he a legend. I know all of y'all are rooting for Holly Holmes. I'm saying Stephanie Hunt cooks her ass. Fillets her ass, bro. I got to go against the grain, bro, because Coach says I always pick with him, so I ain't picking with him.
Let's see, man. I like Alicia Bumgarner to get that.
Malcolm said she better than Berlanga. Yeah, why y'all always gotta throw Berlanga like strays, bro?
Hey, man.
Hey, first of all, I think Berlanga's coach is a good coach, man. I think he's a really good coach.
These dudes be throwing.
Didn't he go back to his amateur coach, right?
Huh?
Didn't Berlanga go back to his amateur coach? Right?
That's Mark Foray. He's back with Mark Foray.
He's back with Mark. Okay.
Yeah, I think Mark is. I think he's a student of the game, man. I think he's sharp.
Yeah, man.
What do you think? What do you think of him, Johnny?
Malcolm said, "I got a better eye than Coach."
Yeah, better eye at what?
What, Mark Foray? I think Mark Foray is a really good coach, man.
He is, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And he from Canada? Is he from Canada or something like that?
Oh.
No? Well, am I thinking he's from
What are you talking about, bro? Mark Foray?
Yeah, why was I thinking he's from Canada or something like he trained?
Like you really disappointing me right now. Like you really a boxing guy and you disappointing me with this bullshit.
He don't train fighters and he don't got
Oh shit. He trains a lot of young Blasfell Saint, Nachi Lopez.
Okay. Who else?
That's a hell of a stable.
Dominic Valle, all the Valle brothers. There's 3 Valle brothers.
Yeah, they all could spar with each other too. The Valle, the Saint, Berlanga,
Tyler Yavilar, undefeated light heavyweight. Tyler Yavilar, bro. You know how many fighters he trains?
Yeah, so maybe a couple of them could have been from Canada. Players.
Yeah, he actually trained Lubin. He actually trained Lubin for that victory against
Oh my God,
Audra Holmes.
Yeah,
and then I don't know what the hell Lubin left and went to Kate Karoma, and then he got washed against in his last fight. Don't know what the fuck happened there, but in his fight before that, he won.
Yeah,
so man, we got good fighters, man.
Okay, well, shout out. That's a hell of a stable. That's a hell of a stable.
I didn't even know that Lubin had left to until I was like, "Yo, coach, what's up? Let me get to I want to get down there and get some footage with Lubin." He was like, "Man, he ain't training with me no more. He left." It's a dirty game, right, coach? These dudes will just bounce on you, man. They'll be with you one camp and then they just bounce.
Yeah, I mean,
and I was like, "What happened?" And he was like, "I don't know. He just left." They don't even some of these dudes don't even fucking say anything. To me, that's fucking disgusting, bro. Like, really? You don't even be like, you know what? They just leave. Boxing is crazy.
Coach, you ever become a promoter? You ever thought like in the coaching shit, I'm sure, well, you borderline manage fighters. You ever thought about being a promoter in the future?
No, I stay in my lane. My lane is where I'm productive at, so I'll stay there.
You should know that coach is not that type of dude. He's not that type of dude.
You ever thought about moving from your job at the third shift, Trice?
I'm off tonight, but one of these days, I'm really a nocturnal guy, though. That's just me in general.
Coach is definitely not that type of guy, bro. He is.
So that nigga's on dope. That nigga's on dope.
That nigga on dope.
What the fuck happened, yo?
That wasn't one of Teresa's best moments, bro.
And that's third shift living, man. We was up all night.
No, he was on that Jameson without the ginger ale.
Hey man, we was up, man.
You that coquito that low nose be drinking. Low nose twister right now.
You know he's somewhere asleep right now. You know he never called back in. He been asleep.
The last 2 weeks, bro. We've been having like 3 or 4 people crash out drunk on the panel, bro. Lowe's, Trini. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Like that but the thing is, Coach, though, I got people with me. You feel me? And they got people with them. You feel me? That's all that matters. You know, because you need your people. Your man Polanco, he gonna need some people. I'm reading that card. Do you think what is that?
It's your sound, bro. It's you.
That me.
You talk about when leaving fighters, man. I be happy when the fighter leaves me, man. That motherfucker Polanco leave me tomorrow, boy. That's a huge weight off my shoulders.
Shut the hell up. You be talking mad shit.
Man, listen.
Stop the fucking cap, bro.
It's too much pressure. See, it's too much pressure for Coach, man. He got to.
That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. Like I got to deal with the mom, with the son. I got to there's a lot of pressure. Well, you put that pressure off of me, shit.
You full of it. You full of it because I'll tell you one thing. There might be some fighters, yes, that you feel that way about. But there's certain fighters that you're like, nah, man, these are my fighters. So stop the shit, bro. Polanco's
but I'm telling you, but he's heavy, man. He's heavy. It's not easy.
It's a heavy expectation, man. It's a lot of expectation. But one day Coach gonna get that WBC coaches belt too, man. And this, that's how it be, right?
What's the deal with Aviers though? Is he coming back?
Yeah, well, actually, I have some news on Sunday. We got a meeting on Sunday.
That's who I want you to fuck with, bro. Aviers. I want Aviers to stay there, man.
Yeah, that's my guy. We'll see. There's
that's
a lot of,
Aviers stay there.
It's not easy being here, man. It's very difficult.
Scooby's back though. That's my
guy. Scooby back. Scooby back. You're gonna be better too, man. You're gonna see.
That's my dude right there, Scooby, bro.
Yeah, he gonna do something. School motivated. He might go down to 135 though.
Man, cut it out with that shit, man.
I think Aviers is definitely coming back because that's Scooby's boy. That's Scooby's guy.
You gotta stop that.
He coming back. I'm telling you, he coming back.
We're gonna call out Trice boy.
Stop it, Coach. That 135 shit, you gotta stop it. Cause you ain't listen, man. Let him stay at 140. You feel me? Let him. He need a guy. He need to find him. Maybe he can get the Frank Martin fight or something. Who knows? Two strong, muscular motherfuckers in the ring.
Hey, Frank Martin got that huge knockout, didn't he? Sheesh.
That was nasty what he did to old Rancis Barthel. He's always on the older side.
Hey, man, whoever put that fight together, I think Vegas said that, man. Whoever put that fight together, that matchmaker should be shot.
What you think Frank Martin to do with an Adam Azine? Because that's a fight I like to see.
Yeah, that's a good one. Adam is sharp, man. Adam is sharp, fast, strong. He's pretty sharp, man.
Coach.
I think.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I think Scooby would have did a lot better if he was. We had a full on training camp.
Yeah, that was on short notice. But I saw something the other day with Armando Robbie, the son of a legend, with Lucas Body on social media.
Yeah. You can't fuck around with Armando because Armando, we don't front, man. We like Armando, Yo-Yo, and Polanco. Man, if it comes down to just believe that it's not gonna be our fault that the fight don't go through. Yeah, Lucas Body better stay away from that.
I'm loving the fact that your fighters are talking that shit on social media. They were like, "Let's get it."
Yeah. Mondo ready to fight too.
I was like, let's fucking go, baby.
Lucas is strong. Lucas, he got some pop with him, but the craft, his boxing skills is not there.
Vega hates Lucas Body. Oh my God, he hates on Lucas Body. Oh my, where Vega? Are you in the chat? Where's Vega? He be hating on Lucas Body.
Like hating in what way? Like his skill set is
Yeah. He's like, I can't wait till somebody beats this dude to get him the fuck out of here because he's fucking this, he's trash. One of those type, that type of hate. Like somebody needs to beat his ass to get him out of there. Meanwhile,
he's not on his technique. Yeah,
like Vega, he's ranked, top 1, 2, 3 in some of these sanctioning bodies. Like he's earned that right. Nah, he's trapped. Well, all right. I'm like, all right. I want to see him against Albert Campana, the battle of the princes, right, Treese?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's the
battle of the princes, baby. Prince versus Prince. Let's get it. Let's get it popping.
What you think, Trice?
No, that's the fight that I've been asking for, man. We definitely want that.
Then fucking yell.
They've been.
Why ain't you yelling about it, bro?
Hey, man.
The fuck? You too quiet.
Hey, man, I'm chilling. Johnny got that juice in him, man.
Man.
What's in that tumbler, man?
It's Saturday night, bro.
Yeah,
We're doing a live fight chat. He said, what's in that tumbler?
Yeah, man. But no, we definitely want
what's in that tumbler.
Yeah, man. We want that Prince versus Prince, man. We definitely want that. But them guys been ducking and dodging. This just how I go. That's why I'm watching Henry LeBron. I'm like, damn, when we was at 130, Mr. LeBron, where the fuck were you at, gang? These guys been ducking and dodging, my guy.
When's my man's next fight?
Whoever signed the fighting, whenever your man Armando Robbie could decide to come on.
Damn, so you need a if you in bad shape if you need a Mondo fight.
It was supposed to be on the
just need a live body.
It was supposed to be on the Jake Paul Tank fight card, but that got fucking scrapped.
Yeah, man, we just need a live body, man. We just like we just gotta feed the beast right now, You just gotta keep him, just gotta keep his eyes on the belt right now,
It's just sad though, the way that's going down though, right?
Very sad, man. Very, very sad. I've been at this shit. Like I say, Johnny, I'd have been quiet about my dog Alberto Campana a long time ago if they just give him an opportunity. It ain't even about him winning I just want to see him get an opportunity, and I'll shut the fuck up, Johnny. But they ain't done it, so I ain't got to shut the fuck up. I get on here, and I'm going to hoop and I'm going to holler until one day. One day.
But that's the problem, bro. When? And I'm with you, Trees. I'm just saying, like, it's frustrating. Like, when?
Oh shit!
But he did fight. He did fight twice this year. I mean, in 2025.
Yeah, man. You ever seen this happen to somebody before, Coach? You ever seen this happen before, Coach? You ever seen guys get to the number 1 spot, don't get opportunities? You ever seen this happen before? I'm sure this ain't the first time in history. I would like to think, but damn, this is.
Yeah, I mean, Boo Boo. People stayed away from Boo Boo. Also, Boo Boo Andre. They stayed away from Boo Boo.
You know what's crazy, Trees? He's right, bro. He's gonna have one of those. He's gonna have that career.
Shit, nasty, man. We're gonna be motherfucker. Gonna be Bud.
Have that career.
It's gonna be some Bud Crawford shit. We're not gonna get the recognition until my nigga like 38 and shit like this. We're not gonna really get our recognition.
Shit, that'll be soon. Ain't he like 33?
Just getting nasty out here. 5 years.
Yeah.
Fuck around. 30. Yeah, man. This shit nasty, man.
Yeah, he ready. He ready too, man. Because that Keith Hunter fight was a good fight for him to shake the rust off. It was good. Some good rounds. That was good.
He's to get a title shot, man. But against who?
I would like to. I really want the Floyd Schofield shit. I don't know why the fuck Tank still has a belt. First off, he need to be fucking stripped. Albert Bell, Floyd Schofield. Let's make that shit like that happen.
I don't disagree with that. He should be stripped.
This shit getting out of hand, but I don't know, man. These type of things, man. The Raymond Mordecai and Andy Cruz. Maybe maybe we can get the winner of that fight. Who knows, man? Shit like. You just gotta see what the fuck.
Yeah, but then we pushing. You're still pushing spring of 2026 at the earliest.
Yeah. I really just need to see him get activity though. At this point, like some fuck. At this point, fuck it, just start beating on motherfuckers. Whoever, fuck, maybe go up to 140, beat on motherfuckers there. Come back down to 135 if you had to. Fuck it, go up and down beating on motherfuckers. This might be what we have to do. Oh man, it's a lot of live bodies up there at 140 as well. Shit, we can catch one of them slipping.
Or he could go back down to 130.
I don't think. I think he's over with that.
Yeah, I don't think that could. Yeah. We done had 2 fights here at 135. What I would like to see, that motherfucker Raymond Ford acting like he want to come up to 135. For why not fight Albert Bell? You fucker. Yeah, we can't get a hold of Shakur.
I think I asked him that the last time I was here if he was done with 130. He was like, "I'm done with that. I'm ready to go 135."
Well, we need to get him back on the show, man. We need to see what's going on.
We need to get him back.
We need to get him back, man. We need
to get him back with a fucking fight, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. We need
time. We don't have a fucking fight.
It'd be the, like, I feel like he got to make sometimes it get to the point where he got to get on here and make some noise about who we want to fight, though, too. Sometimes I feel like, my God, we a little too quiet, Albert Bell, Alberto Campana. Maybe. We got to get a little loud, mi hermano. We gotta let them know, mi hermano. We gotta tell them we're trying to kick their ass.
Last time I had him on here, you jumped on though.
Yeah, man.
You jumped on. I remember you jumped on. Everybody was like, "Where's Trees? Where's Trees?" And you jumped on.
Yeah, man. We wanted to
on, man. I told him because I was like, "Yo, there's a dude that be rocking with you, bro."
Yeah, man.
You know how to rep. You know how to rep you, bro.
Yeah, man, we got to see these. We got to see him get an opportunity. Him and my guy, Antoine Lunchman Jones, Jared Anderson, all these guys. We need to see all the guys from Ohio.
Jared Anderson is cooked, bro.
Nah, man, we getting that Deontay Wilder fight. By the end of this year, we getting Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder's fighting Usyk,
Coach,
bro.
I see you. Coach, don't you pop up like that. That was like he popped up like whack-a-mole.
Coach, and you tell him what he's talking about.
Coach popped up like whack-a-mole.
What is he talking about, Jared Anderson and Deontay Wilder?
We want that Deontay Wilder fight.
Deontay Wilder got real smoke, bro, against Usyk, bro.
It's the passing of the torch, man. Brent, come on, Deontay Wilder. You talking about Usyk? Go ahead and give us the.
You need your guy needs to fight. Your guy needs to fight Brandon Moore.
Hey, man,
That's what you need to fight, bro. Right there, Brandon Moore, baby, Polk County.
Hey, he
might not even get by. He might not even get by that challenge, bro.
Brandon Moore for sure. Shout out to Brandon Moore. He's a solid guy. Solid, hell of a fighter. Shout out to Floyd. Hell of a fighter. Hell of a fighter. But Jared, we looking for bigger and better things. We looking at Andy Ruiz's of the world.
Cut the shit.
We looking at the Andy Ruiz's of the world. We looking at the Wilders of the world, man. We looking like these type of fighters.
You hear, Coach? You hear this dude, Deontay Wilder.
The Deontay Wilders of the world, man. That's a good fight. July 4th, man. Both Americans, you feel me? We the passing of the torch.
Lord have mercy, bro.
I like it.
Richard Torres, maybe.
Hey, man, that's a good fight. When I said that before, see that I got judged when I was talking about I want Wilder and Torres. You and Claymore laughed me out the building, man.
I didn't say Wilder. No, that's not what you said.
No, I said Jared Anderson and Richard Torres, man. They laughed me out the building, man. The shit was crazy. I said that's the future. That's the
Richard Torres,
but we got to wait on that, man. We letting that marinate, Johnny.
I think Richard Torres cooks his ass.
You shitting me. Richard Torres ain't ready for Jared Anderson, man. He's cooked, man. He's too little, man. He's little body. Both of them low key small heavyweights, but Richard Torres smaller than Jared Anderson. So this shit is he cooked, man. But yeah, man, we need that Wilder fight, man. We need Wilder, man. I want that Wilder fight, man. I don't understand why that can't happen. That's what used to happen back in the old days, right? Young heavyweight come up
because Wilder's fighting Usyk. That's why they can't happen.
Nah, man. I don't think that's happening, man. We trying to protect Wilder, man. We trying to give him
that fight's in the bag, bro. That's happening.
We trying to protect Wilder, man. That's the only person that's good for is Usyk's legacy. That's the only thing that's beneficial for Wilder. Finna go in there and get beat. He ain't gonna make no money with Usyk like that. Motherfuckers don't know who Usyk is over here in the U.S., man. Ain't nobody gonna be watching that shit, man. They're not gonna be in Vegas with that shit, man. Come on, Wilder. Come on home. Fuck with Jared Anderson, you feel me? That's the play. Like they used to do back in the old days, man. The changing of the guard. Wasn't y'all just talking about Mike. No, that was over there on Ryan's show. They was talking about Mike Tyson when he fought Larry Holmes and shit like this. Boxing Talk Up North. You know your boy Low Nose Boxing before he got off the shits. You understand? He was talking that historian shit. You know, this the passing of the torch, man. Jared Anderson, Deontay Wilder, equivalent to Mike Tyson, Larry Holmes, man. Same type of shit, man. You feel me? Let's do it.
Who's Mike Tyson?
Jared Anderson. We the Mike Tyson in this equation, man. Don't do that, man. They both knockout artists, man. They both known for a little bit of mental instability, man. Don't do that to my dog, man.
Hey, listen, Prince, his manager Prince, and
I thought you were looking at the chat.
Oh, Jay Prince.
And Jay Prince, he actually spoke to me one time, and he was like, listen, I would like for Anderson to go up there with you. And I don't think he wants to leave his circumference.
Hey, man, you got to
tell him, Coach. Fucking tell him.
I didn't see him moving around. He was in Puerto Rico with Jake Paul, man, working out, man, moving around.
He was getting that check.
Who was in Puerto Rico with Jake Paul?
Jared Anderson. And then he had one.
Coach said getting that fucking check.
Hey man, Then I seen him in Texas getting some work. I done seen him in Philly getting some work, man. My guy, he's a sponge of the game.
He's not focused, bro.
Yes, he is, man. He's focused. He's focused. He's focused on the game. He's soaking up knowledge. He's traveling. He's traveling across the seas to gather knowledge. You feel me? To bring back to the game for this great comeback. You feel me? You should want the next great American heavyweight. You feel me? To carry the torch.
Demazian Van Houten, bro.
This is crazy. If Jared Anderson is on money, that's good for boxing, man. That's man, this is crazy, man. Wilder, we on your ass in 2026, man. But I'm about to go ahead and go. I'm about to go ahead and let y'all go, man. I'm about to go see what the fuck I got in this fridge. I'm on some fast shit. I seen Johnny snack. Johnny that made me hungry. I seen him snacking and shit.
Hey, yo, Trice, you need that Senor Sabor snacks. Man.
I was eating that Senor Sabor, bro.
Sabors. I'm gonna go ahead and invest, man. I know Johnny said I need to go ahead and get the whole pack, but I feel like there's only a couple flavors I need, you know.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, get the box, bro. They all good, man. They don't listen. See, Coach, they don't listen to me. They don't listen.
I'm gonna look into it, man. Fuck around, end up getting the whole the sampler platter.
You got to get the whole, all of them, because you got to try all of them, man.
Word. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out, Coach, man. Hopefully we can. Shout out, Coach. You was dropping jewels today, man. Hopefully we can get.
Hey, man, I always drop jewels, man. I drop gems, man. Always,
hey, man. Hopefully we can get your boy Yo-Yo Hernandez. I can't wait to see him in the ring again. I ain't gonna lie, you know.
Yes.
He violence personified. I would like to see him in there with maybe I don't know at this point. I don't know. Maybe I know Troy Isley ain't going nowhere near him. Or shit like that. That's some shit I would like to see though, really, really realistically. But you know, who knows?
Yo-Yo's up there in all the belts.
Yeah, and Johnny Beck need to relinquish.
He's number 2. He's number 2 in the ring.
Fucking beast mode.
He number 2 in the ring? Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, shit, man. Hey, man. Say, man. That mean if you who the number 1 guy? Maybe you can get him in the ring, depending on who it is.
Damas.
Oh, you can fuck around and get that fight, man. That's PBC. That's the get.
That was one of my fights. I don't know if you saw the other show, Coach, that we did. A fight that we want to see in 2026. That was one of my fights.
That's a gettable fight. You can get
Thomas against Yo-Yo. That was one of my fights.
Get the ring. Then that'll get you the ring belt as well, man. That's number 1.
I bet you didn't even look at that show. Did you even see that show? Oh,
which one was that one?
Was it the last one or the one before that? Which one was it, Treese? You don't remember?
I don't remember. I think
we started talking about potential fights that we wanted to see in 2026.
The one before last, I believe.
Yeah, it was the one before last. It wasn't the last one. It was the one before last.
Because speaking of one more fight that I want to see, Coach, I gotta leave on this note because I never did ask you about this. But Pacquiao and Earl Spence, who is you picking? Who was
There
you
we go.
fight, Coach?
There we go.
I think that's the fight to make, man.
They were supposed to do that shit like 5 years ago, bro.
I think that's a fight to make, man. That's a fight I like to see. I think it's a makeable fight. It makes sense for both of them. You feel me? At this stage in their careers, man. What you think, Coach? Who would you be picking?
They both need to retire, man.
Oh man,
exactly, bro.
Stop it, man.
Kill that shit, Coach. Kill that shit.
We need that, man. That's PBC. If y'all listening, man.
Who the fuck needs that? Who needs that?
Everybody need that, man. That's an
Knock
event.
it off.
We coming out for that, man. That as my guy Brandon would say, man. This
is nasty.
That's exactly what we need.
Yeah, man.
Ain't nobody want to see that shit. You know that shit.
I want to see it, man. I want to see it. I feel like if Spence really talking about coming back, that's the guy to come back too, man. You come back with Pacquiao, man. Pacquiao a big enough name to bring him out, man.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, man. I'm
about to sleep, bro.
I'm about to raid this refrigerator first, man. But shout out to the Hangout.
Exactly.
Man. Y'all be cool, man.
Appreciate you, my brother.
For sure.
Fucking tree. Coach, he need to take his ass and sleep, bro. He talking shit, bro. He said Pacquiao and fucking Spence, man. Get the fuck out of here. Lord have mercy. I love this shit, man. These dudes are the best, man. This is the best, man. Coach, you about to go? I'm about to go to bed, though. You about to go to bed?
Oh, most definitely. Be up bright and early, get this work out the way. And,
you jumping on tonight or what? Are you going?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this fight chat, man. Let's fuck around, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, so
from Puerto Rico. It's Puerto Rico, bro. We gotta represent. I'm gonna have my Puerto Rico, have my Puerto Rico shirt. We gotta represent, bro.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's do it, man. So I put the live fight chat to go on at 8, but I might go on at 7, man, because I really want to do this Yanquiel and Bomba Gonzalez fight, man. Then after that, it's all females. So it's like that's the fight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not shitting on the females. I'm really not shitting on the females. Shout out to the ladies, man. I love y'all. Y'all know how we do. We do ladies' night. It's just that the fight that I'm looking forward to the most is Yanquiel against Bomba Gonzalez for some reason.
Yeah, no, that is a good fight. I think Yanquiel should stop him.
I think that's gonna be a good fight, man. Like, I mean, a lot of the fights I want to see Henry and Moncho. I want to see Chop Chop. I want to see like there's a lot of good fights on the undercard. John Paul is my guy. I want to see John Paul. But you know, if I start that live fight chat, it'll be like at fucking 3:00 in the afternoon.
I mean, you could get off early too.
There's 13 fights on this damn fucking card, though. So I gotta pick and choose. I'll figure it out though, but I think I'm gonna get on earlier than 8:00. I'll probably get on about 6:30, 7:00. I'm thinking around that time, and then we'll just do the main card, and then we'll just talk shit. If Coach you want to jump on, help me call it. Super chats, whatever. It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. Let's do it, man. I'm down if you down, Coach.
Yeah, I'm down with it. I'm down.
All right, that's you.
All right, so that's a wrap from the Hangout spot.
You know it.
I dropped knowledge. I dropped knowledge tonight, like I do every night. Real boxing talk, no fluff, right? If you're rocking with us, you know you should be pressing that like, sharing or commenting, do whatever need to be done to push the channel. So till next time, protect yourself at all times, man. I'm out.
Appreciate you, Coach. All right, Coach Hector Bermudez in the motherfucking building. And I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out, man. This was a live that we just decided to do on the fly, to be honest with you, man. I was out with Mrs. DHS, and Coach sent me a message like, let's go live. I got to do some bets. So Coach did do his lock bets and his picks. So if you guys missed it, go back and watch the playback. It'll also give me some views, man. No, appreciate you, AB, Attorney Bailey, and Manuel LG, Polo Buck. I see y'all in the building. Jake Bellinger. I see all of y'all. My man Treese that was on the panel. Syfe Bud was good. Yeah. I see all of y'all in the chat. For real. Yeah. Well, Towers was good. Mark Wynn was good. Yeah. We've been killing it, man. Great Friday night into Saturday morning. Like I said, we didn't plan to do a show, but this is what it's all about. At DHS, man. You never know who's gonna show up, or you never know when we gonna pop up and go and gonna do a live. Coach did do his lock bets. So make sure you go back and check out the playback. We will be doing a live fight chat for the Amanda Serrano versus Reina Tellez main fight card. I may go on even earlier. So I know I put 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I may go on 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time because I'm really, really interested in this Yanquiel Rivera against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez fight that is going down on that card. And that is going to be for a WBA interim flyweight title. So I'm thinking about 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Somewhere around that range. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you guys stay posted. I already put the link out there. And I put the thumbnail out there. This is what we doing, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. I love y'all, man. This is the first show of 2026. 2025 was a great, great year. 2026 is going to be even better because we're taking this shit to the next level. All of us, man, together, man, here at DHS, man. Love all of y'all, man. Let's get it. Get some rest, and we'll be back at it. Live fight chat tonight, man. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to you anybody. Talk to all of y'all later on today for the live fight chat. Peace.